Good morning, boys. I mean, I wish it was a good morning. My arm is doing pretty bad today again. I got the radial tunnel syndrome. So, literally every move I do moves that nerve a bit, but especially if I move my right arm around. How do you live without moving your arm? It's really uncomfortable in bed. Really uncomfortable in bed because it can only become bad if your arm is hurting. I woke up in the middle of the night, 2 a.m. Had to drink painkillers just to go back to sleep. I can use my left arm to get it in positions, but I can't lift the arm. I can just use my left arm to get my right arm into position on the mouse. There's some pain, but as I move my wrist and the hand, it's almost no pain, but it's just moving the arm. But if I had to move my arm, you know, sometimes reflexly to the keyboard, agony. I don't even try to do it anymore. Yeah, I'm drinking anti-inflammatory painkillers. Those help. I drink them every 8 hours, big dose. So basically I'm saying to you guys, I'm uncomfortable these days, and I'm just wanna stay busy away from not thinking about the pain all the time. Except for the pain, it just cripples you and stuns you, and you can't do anything else. I have this thing on my right arm for years, but it's been real bad the last 5 days. Because I don't really drink painkillers, but I have had to drink them the last 3 days. Anyways, so what are we gonna be doing this morning? I woke up an hour ago. And time flies when you're distracted. An hour ago. Today we're gonna just check out for the starters. Last time, if you guys missed it, last 2 times we done that mod name is mouthful. What's it called? Good luck getting exclamation mark typed. Ultra aggressive and smart AI together with unnatural selection to adjust the potential. We done it with the Beastman AFK, and the results were really impressive. Before that, we also did Clan Scryer with a similar setup, and it was definitely different than the vanilla Clan Scryer pen. But we haven't done the 5.3 to see if the AI is any different. And then we know it, we upgraded to a little better observation with Zinch. Zinch can observe the best. And the 5.3 AI might have more potential, but it still goes AFK. It's really bad. This is one of the most game-breaking things in the game. AI going AFK. And you can't only say for certain if it's gonna happen every time, but it does seem to happen consistently. So when you're testing doing something once or twice, really doesn't mean anything. But if you play your campaigns, this thing happens all the time. Pretty much it's the same thing that's been bugged for over a year now. I would like to see it one more time, and then I would like to see it how they behave with just 5.3 with the different behavior mode.
Seer of the past.
Changeling is best for this. Changeling is best for this. The behavior mode is currently turned on, so we can immediately compare with the last result. I would love to allowed to use the best outcome I decide for a Gorse campaign. We have a Gorse campaign happening.
Wearer of many faces.
Changeling seems to be best for this. This is also quite interesting to watch, considering the over 10,000 hours playing campaigns, to see, you know, some of the AI logics and behaviors. But I gotta say, it's never been as bad as in Warhammer 3, especially since patch 4.0. We always mention that cursed patch name, but it was rather poor even before that patch. That patch just made it worse. That was the patch when they started messing up with the player focus. And instead of the AI not focusing on the player, the AI just goes completely AFK. And it's like, I'm not exaggerating here. It's really bad. If you guys seen the last test with this, they just Vlad AFK'd in Auerheim and Elspeth AFK'd at noon. And Vlad literally had the enemies in Ganesha. The 5-6 armies were doing nothing there for 20 turns.
The Changeling.
Okay, we're using some mods for this.
Remember when I locked Khorne out of his throne?
We're gonna turn this off. This is to turn off the randomization, because we're not using this mod for this. And we got a console mod. So we can meet all factions immediately for better results. "281 factions. There is 7 rogue armies. It serves very little purpose in the game. This is a little bit reworked if they ever do anything with one per coast. Okay. The game does has its own randomization, but some factions are very consistent. Very, very consistent. I don't think we have to do anything about needling.
Bringing bedlam. If only the master would let me be hidden for a moment.
Can't reach Flensburg, huh? This faction starts a war with Stirland now.
Deceiver.
Stirland is 232, I don't think to worry about, huh?
Who to set at war next?
I wish this game had a spectator mode. More people would actually pay attention to what's going on and report to CA, and the game might actually get improved. CA is, I know, really bad to say, but they're rather clueless with these things. Like, the game has really good momentum. Everything works, and something around turn 25, stuff breaks. It's probably the extent of their testing.
I am everyone. And no one.
We're just going to hide here.
It was I who left Slaanesh's precious silver apples of knowledge to rot in Nurgle's garden.
It's about turn 25, because guys, you've seen what happened last time. Hexatl doing amazing.
What next?
Turn 20.
Swap Thorgrim's
Rank 20, Mazdamundi. Turn 40, nothing happened between turn 20 and 40. Mazdamundi was rank 22. Is the early game is the only thing that works, and it's the first like 20 or so turns. And this part of the game gets the most complaints from players that pay any attention, and they might further adjust it for this part of the game. What's about the next 20 or 40 turns? Those turns are even more important than the first 20 turns, I would say. Make it at least test it for like up to turn 60, and after that, who cares? If they don't have any time or effort to do things more. But first 20 turns is rather poor, and it's noticeable.
But it's much more fun when they do.
There's a mod to decline all diplomacy. It will not decline all diplomacy. Threats are not auto-declined. Keep in mind this is with, I think this is with behavior mode, so we expect completely different results here. This is the mode to remember camera settings. I guess since we're using it, might as well enable that mode, because yeah. Mongol Kindred dead on turn 1. Clan Scar turn 1, Knights of the Flame turn 1, Clan Creepers turn 1, Young Confederate. Norska open strong.
To infinite outcomes.
Norska open strong. This is probably going to I mean, it's kind of hard to say with this mode, but it might just send them forward. Also, guys, this is a really fun faction. One of the worst DLC ever made in Warhammer series. They've literally nearly ruined the game for a lot of people with their behavior around this DLC and what followed.
The colors of Khorne's
Hey, Slipsound, good morning.
melted down so nice to make his brass diorama defeats.
We'll check initially on turn 5. But first 20 turns seems to be the most impactful in the vanilla game. And they can't really start doing anything until they get more units though. Of course, in whatever part of the world the player is, the behavior of the flow of your campaign will be different. That is a factor that you can really influence while observing. That first technology is ridiculous. 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 What the blue calls again? The blue buildings. I think they're symbiotic, and the other ones are parasitic. Yeah, the blue ones are symbiotic, and this one parasitic. This says down here. They cannot see us unless Changeling is down. They didn't seem to act on the cults. This is what I consider broken factions in the hand of the AI, because they don't do anything. It could be a potentially interesting threat in the game, but they only put some effort in making it work differently for the AI. But they appear a couple of times in the Empire, and if they are semi-successful after like second, third time, they might do more. But if not, they just get wiped out. Making them work like, you know, simulating what the player could do with them, it's just a bad thing. Some factions will only always work in the player hands. In the AI hands, they should work differently.
Chaos incarnate.
We'll see what's going on in turn 5. Played a game with Persephone yesterday, finished the first game. And goddamn, I was surprised. The quests and the endgame event. What the hell, those devs, man? I bet if Scared hired those devs, they'd be working some monkey puppet drone jobs instead of doing good stuff. The Proxy Studios has more than delivered that game. I expected like 8 out of 10 game, they delivered like 9 out of 10. Just incredible stuff. Incredible stuff.
If only the master would
It's probably one of the best 4X war games out there. And most people will never know it even exists.
Pandemonium is my name.
I'm looking forward to see what they gotta do with that game. But it's gonna be hard to play Gladius after Zephyr. Zephyr is just better Gladius. You know, I even left a review on it. I even left a review on it because, you know, those guys deserve it. You know, it's not really big, but I wrote this. It's just short and positive. Excellent war game, better, prettier, and more polished than Gladius, with Warhammer World Exchange with new universe rich in lore, atmosphere, and mystery. I think that really fits for the game we've seen so far. We got the scout, so looks like they might move towards us, huh?
Sinch spare us.
I think that's might be a random move, or maybe the AI doing. What is Kazakh doing here? I think this is the behavior from the mod.
Deceiver.
Okay, it's turn 6.
What next? Swap
Look at Elspeth. 2 armies and recruiting 2 more. What the hell? It's turn 6. Kazrak is literally just beelined here. Gotta love this, man. This is the different behavior mod doing. Kazrak would have been dead otherwise by now, right? Kazakh doesn't AI doesn't start at war with these elves, only with Midland and the Reichland. And he literally just beelined to the player, huh? Oh, maybe the behavior even removes the cult. We'll see. Changing doesn't have to be on the map.
Deceiving horror.
But the mod is telling them where we are.
Remember when I
Or maybe it's
knocked
just a coincidence.
Thor out of his throne? This way, that way.
Because I'm fairly sure what happened here, Kazrak has moved into the Changeling and we got scoured. This was happening last time as well.
To set at war next. The mutant inn, perhaps.
In Vanilla they didn't remove the cults, maybe they removed the cults here. This is why the Spectre mod would be a good thing, so they don't do anything about it. Because we want to spectate here and observe and not dodge them. Yeah, the mod is telling them where we are.
This plan's gonna ride.
Well, I'll find out the best behavior for this.
Bringing bedlam. We should move.
there is never a reason to move here. Like this point here, how the pathfinding works, never a reason.
I know not why the others hate my tricks. I only seek.
Yeah, let's check situation on turn 10. Who expend what? I think this is good. It does make things more unpredictable, especially if you're really experienced. Because the fog of war and unpredictable things happening is the only way to challenge an experienced veteran player. Yeah, they know exactly where we are.
Another time, perhaps.
This is was not a thing in the vanilla though.
It's
But with this, it seemed Khazar being chased by Boris in the vanilla ones. Khazar coming here, I think, is because of the player.
what next? Swap Thorgrim's beard for a sword. Dress as a Fimir and lead an invasion of Albion. My tricks.
Maybe they will not be able to interact with the cults. No, it is the mod. This wasn't happening without the mod. I mean, they know where we are, but they don't act on it, right? Maybe it's the distance as well. We'll move in a different position and see what they do about it.
The ultimate scheme shall be my magnum opus. I am change.
Let's go in a position where they would never move. It was definitely an interesting move by Khazrak, but it's probably because the player. I mean, considering we have nothing and they act on it, it makes sense they move towards us. But in Manila they did remove the cults. We are with one unit to the point where we have no diplomatic decisions there, but their behavior on finding us might be influenced. The faction is gonna be declaring war on us just because we exist in the world. That's why a spectator would give a much better science. This game doesn't have the spectator though. That was Beastman trolling there.
Chaos incarnate.
Well, Khazrak has already lived longer than in the vanilla.
What next? Swap
Okay, turn 10, let's see what's going on.
dress as a Fimir and
Ultuan, nothing strange here. Noctilus is failing. We expect Ultuan to be under control of the elves. At least for now. Nagaroth. Marathi doing well, going after the reds. Stankia the usual. Karab is okay. Nothing unusual here. Gromberdal is alive. Gromdal is alive. Taroks actually have a blood ground going. Morgor is completely bugged in this mod. But the Beastmen are the worst faction, so it doesn't matter. He does this every time. Doesn't even recruit units and has free units. Morgor is the main notice thing in the Morgor completely broken. Valka is doing things rather slowly here. Nothing special Nagar, I guess it's too early for 10 turns. 10 turns is literally nothing, but it's just some surrounding stuff. Stone King's doing okay for some reason. This is Lastria. Lastria, nothing unusual. Oxioto, nothing unusual, just 10 turns. Oxioto is supposed to be one of the most successful factions in the game. Nothing unusual here. Kairos, a little bit better than usual. I might have raw potential. Southlands, nothing really unusual. Torek is doing really well. Look at Khalida, still not have Lamia. It's like the faction is Tomb Kings in general are just rather really poor AI. They don't really work well as the AI. They exist. That's it. They just exist. They don't do nothing. While Beastmen, they exist and they're like, psh, I don't even know how many times I would say worse, but they're probably the worst faction, considering they're the main factions. Epic Beast, Badlands. Mora's doing well. Thorgrim and Skarsing still going at it. No, can't really. We'll soon see who's gonna win. Karakadin the usual. Grompik and Nazak. Sylvania is doing well, but they deal with one of the most difficult enemies in the game. Stalting is doing okay-ish. The main factor in Bretonia is Clan Skryre, Grom, and what else gonna do. Tylea is still alive on turn 10, which is, unusual. What is Belakor military looking at? 2 armies. Which Belakor was more threatening? Malachi seems struggling. Zula, who is already on his ass. Northern Chaos Wastes. Sigvald seems chilling. He's rank 8. It's still very early, I mean, nothing in the first 10 turns. The next 10 turns will show what it is. Both Archaea and Boris are doing rather poorly. The Archaean seems to have raw potential. Rank 11. How you can see, if somebody might have rolled higher potential, a good tell is the rank of their lord compared to what turn it is, as they gain more experience. Still rather early for this, but hard to say if anything different is happening with the behaviors, but in our territory definitely. Kazakh has been after us and still in this knows where we are. I mean, acting on it. They're acting on it. The Burning Wind Nomads are live on turn 10. That's unusual. Yeah. Stuff is working right now. Turn 10. Grom is actually seem to be sailing somewhere. And look at this. The best unit in Bretonnia is the Lord. Morgul is completely broken. Okay. Let's keep going.
Remember when I locked Korn out of his throne?
This time we just leave the vanilla potential and we have behavior mod turned on. There are several behavior modes around. And just this one already offers a different game.
What next? Swap
At the moment, one of Stirlen stopped coming after us. This seems like rather a remote area. Akron gonna destroy all that got killed in a single turn. Oh, Grom. How is the Vanilla Warhammer 3 to 2? It's terrible, man. It's like, I would say Warhammer 3 is worse in both regards. Battle and campaign. Other than the broken ambushes in Warhammer 2. It was weaker already from the start of Warhammer 3 Immortal Empires. But with patch 4.0 it just gotten way worse. Stuff stopped breaking after like turn 25. Seems to be the game seems well until that point. Just like the AI just stops doing things. That building taking 10 turns to build, that's bizarre. That building should be 5 turns to build at most since it's a tier 3. Sometimes they just assign a really random value that make no sense.
No.
A lot has taken war, but those beastmen have actually been annoying there. Should have put a Hearthstone in Flensburg, but they don't know how to do it.
If only the master would let me be him for a moment.
Is it me or no major faction been destroyed turn 12? Or like what, 4 of them destroyed in vanilla? Maybe just, you know, a fluke. Wonder if no diplomacy mode can also adjust for the threats so you can automatically decline them. Vlad is doing really well, but he's the most difficult neighbors in the game. Remember the Greens campaign where when Vlad was doing amazing? He got to like 25 settlement and then stopped doing anything. That was the first time we noticed this problem. He reached like a certain size and then just completely ignored everybody around him while being at war in multiple factions. So, had like 7 armies AFK at Auerheim and multiple armies AFK around. The orcs are fleeing into the river. Ambush foiled.
Always scheming.
Okay, let's see on turn 15. Surprisingly, a lot of factions declared war in the vanilla test last time. It's all about the ratio of your military strength to the enemies, to the other factions, and your ability rating. Even if it might take them slow to decide on it. Warhammer 2 was just like it was such low that war with player was very likely. .213 factions. Okay.
What next?
Elspeth has Solent and the fort. Elspeth has Solent the fort. Eichlin is in Midland. They're basically going off the orcs. Staltin is being ganged up there. Clan Mulder and Force of Chaos. Looks like dark times for Staltin. Look at the Zuluhu there. It's Nurgle faction is still here. Malachai's been struggling. Zuluhu just went directly into Malachai. We have seen that before. Rome is doing well, but he's sandwiched in Bretonia. Orion is usual Parwan. Mogul's still alive in AFK. That faction is broken. No winners between Karzakara and Crooked Moon. Vlad has gotten a lot, but not at war with any major imperfections, I think. Burning Wind Nomads are down now, but they have their capital still. Must have went around. Slightly different things happening here. I wonder what Tamarkan is doing.
Nurgle is more patient than I.
At war with Kolek and he got defeated. Tamarkan lost to Kolek. Must have attacked the fortress and the garrison helped. They also could have slightly higher potential as well.
The Eye of Shirian has all...
I don't see Archaon's army, might have been defeated. Boris has military. As long as he's those starting war bears, he can do stuff. It's right there. Where is it? You mean this? It's not Archaon. Vigo and Veritus. Where is? I think he's ambushing or defeated. I love how fast you strike on this Agneta. You're like a snake reflexes. Oh, I love it. Not yeah. Noctil's is doing way worse this time. But they can't do anything past the early start. Kairo's doing really well, must have all potential. I'll see if we can beat Oxyol this time. Tylea still stands. What is going on there? I mean, they might have randomly just rolled the higher potential, right?
By the comet!
I mean, look at this guy's rank 2.
The nation
Arnes is rank 8. Still nothing special. Eagle is rank 9.
Sorcery! Death!
Stalia is still up. Grom is rank 9 and Chantre is rank 8. Kemler is 14. Loon is 9. You know, it would be amazing, you know, if there's a mod that when you click on a faction, when you see their faction leader, it says like here what is their rank. I think it'll be a nice thing for spectating, so you don't have to search for them. So you click on a faction, Kronos, and it would say like he's rank 4 here. Like there's a room here, just show their rank here. I think that would be a nice little mod. Oh, Oracle's doing really well.
Empower
Warherd of Shadowgate is broken. Warherd of the One Eye is still active. See the list of enemies here. Pants has a string with 2 awkward enemies, so you can go up and down. Zulaho is doing real well, and he's not even at war with Malachi. He's just wiping the minor factions in the area. The Servants of Conquer at war with the Lamian Sisterhood. One day it'll be a sisterhood, it's still a brotherhood. Malachi, we're looking for Grombrindle. All the Dark Elves doing real well.
Mother.
We'll see how long it holds. Dwarves seem struggling. Karazakarak and Crooked Moon, there was no winners yet. So this can definitely go one-sided or something else can happen. Behaviors are a little bit different now, so it's not just straightforward like in Vanilla. Bloody Hands, rank 1.
Invincibles.
Targeting 3 minor factions. They got a war going. Greenskins initially are the strongest. Like, nothing even come close to strength as the Greenskins initially because of the war. Some factions just broken there, like the Beastmen, for example, and the Deceivers. They have like really no potential to play the game. I'm talking about potential, just like they just don't work in the in the campaign. They should be working differently for the AI and not just emulate other factions or the player behavior.
What?
No glory. Only service.
Alaria.
Nothing special with the high elves, but still early.
Print.
Kislev is struggling. Kinda funny that Boris is doing best and he's in Chaos Wastes. Oxyotl always goes crazy. I don't know why they made the Oxyotl so crazy. Kinda reminds me of Tlok before patch 4.0. Before they made things more unpredictable. But some things still happen quite often unless you don't see them happening. I mean, you don't see them doesn't mean they get the bonus, but you know, like from playing the game without seeing what else is there? We call it the extra shroud potential. Is that still a thing? The shrouded factions get additional potential on top of their base potential. So let's say Oxyotl rolls like 150, Kairos rolls 100, but they're both shrouded, and Oxyotl goes to 250 and Kairos goes only to 200. Will require like a freak accident for Kairos to overcome Oxyotl, so Oxyotl is just gonna be winning there all the time, just because the shroud. I mean, without knowing the values, we can't test this. This will require probably weeks of testing. There's no shroud here. We remove shroud on turn 1. Because we meet all the factions on turn 1. Apparently, according to a dev on Reddit, the potential is the same in the Shroud, but the Shroud accentuates potential more. So 1 versus 3 outside the Shroud would feel like 1 versus 5 potential in the Shroud and so on. Basically, a faction that have a high potential in Shroud will be way stronger against the factions that have lower potential in the Shroud. So their difference will be higher. So basically that means if the Kairos doesn't roll well, he's always dead to Oxyotl. Unless he somehow again managed to get into the Southlands early and does things there. Because Oxyotl is crazy strong in the Southern Chaos Wastes.
Bring death.
Goldwood is rank 12. So a higher potential does more in the Shroud versus lower potential. So makes the factions with the higher potential in Shroud just win more consistently instead of sometimes get screwed by the RNG. According to what you're saying. Because even a faction has a higher potential, it might still lose to a faction with lower potential with some randomness. It's not much, but there's a chance. But this also could depend what factions are in question. Like, Elspeth is going to nearly always win against stronger faction, if you ask me. Because Elspeth is something that's offered her. Clan Morse doing amazing. They were doing amazing in the last test as well, even without the behavior mode. Sylvania and Clan Morse currently doing amazing. Like, if you look at the settlement list, Clan Morse, Sylvania, Cult of Pleasure, Kairos, they're like Morse and Sylvania are doing amazing. Murat is almost there. And the rest is just an expected expected what's going to be going on. This will somewhat work to like turn 2025, and this progress will just come to a halt for most factions. They're just gonna move their armies there, back, maybe repel somebody, take one settlement, and then like the progress that happens in like first 20-25 turns, it literally doesn't exist in the next 20 turns for most factions. In the vanilla at least. This mod does make them work a little bit better in this regard, but they're still crippled by a couple of things because of the vanilla.
The collars of Kor's fleshhounds melted down so nicely to make his brass diorama defeats.
Can somebody make a mod that shows the rank of faction leaders in diplomacy? That would be a very useful mod, would save a lot of time. For future testing. So when we open diplomacy on the right side where we see relations, next to it or close on the other side would say what level is their faction leader. It also kind of makes sense to say this because their faction leader is always, they're the head of the faction diplomacy. And faction leader rank is very important, which a lot of people don't realize. Why does it matter if a faction leader is higher? Not only their balance of power will be better, but they have an earlier, faster access to regiments of renown, because they're affected by the faction leader. So whatever faction unlocks regiments down earlier might, not guarantee, just a chance, but a good chance they will get an advantage faster than the other factions. Because that's how silly are the regiments renown when it comes to power. It is tied to your lore, because if you look at the regiments renown, the regiments renown are locked behind your faction leader or your lord's rank, which is usually your faction leader. They're going to be getting the fastest spins because they have starting army. Karak is confederate. Makes you wonder what happened there. Did they lose, or the other side lose? It looks like they got a little bit advantage here. Torgrim is 13. And it seems like Skarsnik has gotten defeated unless he's hiding. So Torgrim has currently an advantage. This confederation happened probably because of the Bloody Hands push. But if the Bloody Hands go for Karazakara, Karazakara is toast. If you're still here, Dirkia, this mod actually makes some factions worse, but those are really poor factions like the Beastmen. And specifically Morgul. Morgul is worse with this mod. For some reason he's broken with this mod. But Morgul is a really broken faction unless he's a neighbor to the player. The only time Morgul does something if it's a neighbor to the player. From my experience. Azog is down. Man, Karakadin is rolling. Rolling. Ground peak and Azog down, turn 17. Rolling.
You are not welcome, so...
And they retain most of their military by this. Now they're at war with Crooked Moon. It's a super effective Karakadin and a very tight spot for Crooked Moon.
I'm a schemer.
And Crooked Moon even had a vow. Shut up and listen. It's almost like it's talking to a woman now. Or the other way around. So useless, it's vanilla potential with behavior mode. Because the last test just shown the AI going AFK without the behavior mode. We'll see things in turn 20. Zeph and Addictive Viewer reporting in. You like that yesterday, starting? We're gonna be doing more for sure. The second Beastman test was with the AI mods, but different values and potential on infections. We had Elspeth, Thor Elsor, and Malekith in 6. Malekith literally had no potential, while Elspeth was going really crazy. That's why I wanted to check it in the vanilla the next time, because something was off with Malekith, and something was definitely off.
I know not why the others hate my tricks so. I only seek to reduce their gullibility.
Look at the Vlad's military. It's crazy stuff, and it's going for Zubar.
Thou shalt treat.
That is crazy Vlad there. Quick Vlad and Morati on the top here of expansion. Wish you could see also all their units. Would be a nice way. It's like we need a Spectre mode. We can see all the units as well. They ignore us as well.
Swap Thorgrim's being for a swing. Dress as a Fimir and lead an invasion of Albion.
Rome is still up. It does seem like the behavior mode actually improves the minor factions performance as well. But Stalin has been overrun. Clan Molder is doing really well.
How dare you presume to gaze upon...
Looks like Ice Catherine got wrecked as well.
The mountains call.
Catherine got wrecked. Archaeans seem to have lost a battle against somebody. I assume Boris. Crooked Moon is going down. It does look like Karakadrin Gromdal domination in the area. Taking just a little bit longer. Belegar is actually been struggling to take Karakaiser. That's interesting. And Tylia is still up. Wow. It does look like it's a noticeable improvement on the minor faction performance with this mod, and they don't get anything special. They just behave differently, I guess. Gringor rolling. Gringor is rolling. We'll check the ranks on turn 20. Drop the attention there.
Stay.
Finger in their ears, finger in their eyes. Stalton is done, turn 20. Okay, it's turn 20. Bloody Hands rank 1, Sylvania rank 2, Clan Morse rank 3, Nagan rank 4, Grom rank 5. Largest factions, Vlad and Clan Morse with both 11 settlements, followed by Marathi with 10. Size still fine for this turn. This dealing game doesn't mean much for expansion. And let's see what's going on with ranks in last year. Lord Mazdamundi rank 17. He was rank 20 last time. They have us a bit differently. Do we see a Jade Dragon? Jade Dragon rank 15.
Through me.
Marcus Wolhard rank 10. Rather poor. Gorok going north again, rank 12. I repeat, the rank of their faction leader. It's a good factor to guesstimate their potential. It's not everything, but it's just a good one. Alberic is rank 16. This time it didn't go into Rakard. Marcus is poking into Rakard, and Rakard has haven't even done this other manufacturer here, rank 16. All the flying on a dragon. Must be nice. The dwarves are still around here, they're actually taking the copper landing. Blue Harkins above Gorok, well, thank you, we'll check it out. The Hanuan is ranked 13. Anybody under rank 15 at this point is either doing poorly, they roll bad RNG for battles, or just have a lot of potential, or the mix of these things. Blue Harkon rank 13. I think a 13 would be like an average, good average number. Oxiotl is rank 17 and he's taking the capital of Kairos. Kairos been doing well. He's been doing well, but Oxiotl just comes from the other side while he's doing the other side. Kairos is also 17, same as Oxiotl.
vampire of the waves.
Do we see Noctilus? Noctilus is alive, rank 16.
Most astute.
Alastar is rank 11. That's pretty good for turn 20.
Understood.
Tyrion is rank 10. So could be those three factors working together to slow down their lore. Doesn't mean anything here. But I got Safari. Lariel. You guys see Lariel? I don't see her. Ah, there she is. Rank 15. Nakari is rank 8. Oh, Nakari is toast, man. It's like Nakari has one of the most difficult positions in the game, AI or the player. And with a couple nerfs to Slaanesh because of multiplayer, his position's gotten worse. It's a nice, different, challenging campaign. You don't have to push Ultuan. You can just do other things and then come to Ultuan. I think Nakari needs a little bit help for both the AI and the player.
Agreed.
Well, the first 20 turns, it's still early game for Ultuan. Ultuan not supposed to even leave, Hyael's not supposed to leave Ultuan like turn 35, 40. It's probably the earliest they're gonna do it. The main objective of Hyael's is Ultuan. Ultuan comes first. It's pointless to leave any Ultuan if there's trouble in Ultuan. Tarion is rank 11. Moratti is rank 20 on turn 20. You either have strong RNG and or strong potential. That is exceptional for this turn. She's been busy. Kadet rank 11. Alitanar rank 14, and he's been doing a lot of action here, only 14. Malekith is rank 12. Been chasing Grombrindal. Valkia rank 14.
Fear my malice.
You guys see Kron Helbron? There she is. Rank 17 and been going into Sigvald.
You have
Man, Hargan has been going hard into Sigvald. I have not seen this before. Sigvald is on the other side in rank 13.
You have a proposal, yes?
Sigvald is doing some strange stuff there. It looks like he's been starting with a minor faction of Slaanesh here.
Slaanesh's desire.
We do notice different AI, minor faction performance with this mod.
You're a pretender.
It's behavior though, it's not that they got more. Is it that big that the behavior changes their performance this much?
By the Lord.
Malus is rank 12. Epidemius rank 3. Kekwi. Kekwi by far the worst. Legion of Chaos has plenty of armies.
Khorne's demand. Facile.
The Demon Prince is rank 11. Boris might have defeated Archeon earlier. It does look like it happened, but maybe Archeon already had his revenge.
Options which?
Boris rank 14. Archeon seems in trouble unless he gets lucky. Tamurkhan is rank 12. He did get defeated once by Kolek. or Kolek's army. Kolek is rank 15. Zeytan the Draj, rank 16. Solid, solid. Village, rank 9. Meh. Mami Ying, rank
It is
10.
worthy.
Iron Dragon, rank 9. Mech. Gold Tooth has been moving east. Never seen this before. Rank 19. Goddamn, goddamn. I repeat, the mod influences their behavior, not their strength. The DLC already.
Lord.
Snitch, rank 13. The minor factions have been the biggest surprise so far, compared to the vanilla test. Lockheed is rank 10, rather poor considering his area with plenty of wars and battles. Might be somewhat big sometimes engaging because they might be dodging him. Nakai is rank 15, solid. Geld 14. Gorst is rank 9, Mech. Kugat, where is Kugat? Here, rank 10. Gorst does have military around. Drazo the Ashen 15. Imrik lives. But where is he? Oh my god, what is this? What the hell?
Greatest
Imrik is, I think he's riding back to Ultron. I think he's riding back to Ultron. Quick is doing his famous soon. Quick is ranked 19 and one of the most impressive performances of all the factions right now, so far. Size, power, rank. Tretch, rank 10.
Rictus Supreme.
Skarsing somehow still alive, rank 12. Thorgrim is going crazy though, rank 14. Zulahu nearby. Grimgor, we didn't check Grimgor. Grimgor is rank 18, very solid. Where's the Zulahu? Zulahu. Rank 12. He's been doing minor faction area into Malachi. Ungrim Ironfist's been very active, very good performance, cleared Azak. Rank 18. This is the literally player level performance Karkadan here. Vlad is doing amazing, but Elspeth might have started targeting him. Yeah, Elspeth going into Vlad, so Vlad will be dead soon. But Vlad is 19 with impressive expansion and military, but he will have no chance against Elspeth.
You touch
Elspeth
me,
is ranked
you touch
21. That is insane. Anybody over rank 20 is overperforming and should be. They should take a second look. Elspeth might have some under the hood hidden buffs that devs are just doing pepper laugh and you know, ka-ching, 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 selling new DLC. At least she's not AFK. Last time, around this time, Elspeth started to go AFK and ignored Vlad.
will not obey.
I don't serve you.
Okay. Elspeth, no surprise there, being numero uno. Although Quick is looking amazing as well. And Moratti. Well, he's just gonna be dead, so it's not even worth mentioning.
By the comet.
Carl is rank 12. Carl has become a better faction of the AI. Elspeth is top dog. Camel has a lot and doing very good. Rank 19, very nice by Camel. Look at this. This is exceptional Camel AI performance. I've seen this happen a few times in vanilla. Where's Loon at? The Loon is rank 9. Must have been traveling a bit. Orion rank 11. Grom rank 11. Fen Chandler's rank 9. So rather poor situation, Bertoni outside Kemler. Morgur is rank 3. This is faction is broken. Probably same as Epidemius. Morgur is just broken. Epidemius, I'm not sure what's going on there, but might be broken as well. At least the Nurgle has a chance to do something, while this is just a broken faction.
The Empire.
Do we see Ikit Claw? Ikit Claw around Satosa, rank 9. Mech. Aranesa recently taken Merigliano, rank 12. Talia still stands, but they're about to go down. In Border Prince, we got Skrag, rank 12. I would say at this point, rank 14 would be good. Belagar is taking Karak Aizer finally. Rank 10. Durtu, rank 11. Kazarg is still alive and has a Hearthstone in Karak Asgaras. So, miles better Kazarg compared to vanilla. Rank 7. Still, the Beastmen are one of the worst factions as the AI, so it doesn't mean much. They really ought to have a different behavior for the AI. Different mechanics and stuff, how they work. What else is in the Empire? We got Draika, mostly AFK, still turn 10. What else being having this type of behavior is acceptable, in my opinion. Oh, well, not everybody should be active at building empires. Thinks his favorite faction is underpowered. Beastmen is not my favorite faction, and I'm mentioning Beastmen AI. The Beastmen for the player are ridiculous. One of the strongest factions. Festus rank 8, underwhelming, but the minor factions are doing really well. Makes you wonder if the behavior mode also tunes up minor factions to, you know, with a little bit more juice. Makes you wonder. Belacor, where is Belacor? Ultron? Belacor is rank 10. Norska. Zazel, rank 9.
Yes.
Trot is sieging Prague. And Sarina is rank 17, Trot is rank 12. And it's interesting he hasn't sent more armies to siege the city. He could have sent at least one more army there. Malachi rank 8, meh. But we seen Malachi start slow and go crazy. Trog rank 13. I don't seem to see Wulfric. Wulfric.
Don't anger me.
Wulfric
When
might have
I'm
been
angry,
defeated
I make
by
changes.
Trog. But Trog hasn't confederated him. Or maybe he's going around. Maybe he's ambushing, hard to say. 37 is still pretty good strength. Trog is 21 though. So Norska will be decided soon. Who's gonna be, Wulfric or Trog? Malus is 12. The Badlands. Bloody Hands have crazy military. Kazdova, leader rank 13.
Never.
I mean, look at the Elspeth. One of her lords is rank as literally probably close to average of the rest of the world's Legion Lords rank, or close to average. Skarbrand rank 19. That's impressive. Malagor rank 3. Any Legion Lord at this point being rank 3 is just completely broken. This includes Malagor, Morgur, and Epidemius. Look at this. Minor faction from the swamps bothering Skarbrand.
It is an imbecilic thing to bother me.
Morheim is tier 3. They do have a landmark.
Darkness comes.
Mordor or Murder. This is like, what the hell? What the hell? I think I buy a break. But just admire soon. In a bit, boys. Be back. Be back, boys. Where were we? Torek. Torek is rank 16. Controls Lamia and going after Khalida. Well, Khalida is on the other side. Okay. Khalida is rank 10. Kruger rank 13.
The next time you see Clan Brakak, it'll be your doom.
Main threat, Clan Morse, obviously, because they have crazy military. They're at war with Krogar and Khalida. They haven't dealt with the rest on the other side. Look at the Slaanesh faction. They're occupying Kairos territories in Southlands. Tic-tac-toe. Rank 12. There's a strange thing happening here. Wood Elves are out of Orion's camp and they have to occupy this settlement here. And are being besieged by 3 armies of lizardmen. The garrison is damaged and they still have an attack. Teclis is in Hekara, rank 8. Manfred, rank 10. Cetra, rank 13. Volkmar, 14. Arkan, 11. Mayonnaise, 12. That's a poor mayonnaise.
Engineer of Skryre,
Definitely noticing different outcomes happening here, but they might be nothing. But the minor factions are definitely doing something else. That's the main difference. And Elspeth didn't go AFK this time. It seems like they're doing more, but considering what the mod is, it should probably be already just legendary without the AFK and on top of player focus, and the mod should be on top of that. Kind of crazy that you have to get a exclamation mark. Somebody put the mods command in the chat. Goddamn. I call it a different AI, but it's called aggressive, ultra aggressive and smart AI. That's just a nonsense name. Should be just called different AI. Then you need this ultra aggressive and smart AI mod just to get close to what the legendary used to be. Just googled can you eat strawberry leaves? Apparently you can, and it's healthy, but nobody eats the green part. I eat the green part just because I'm too lazy to clean the strawberries, so I just eat the whole thing. Just in case, you know, it could be poisonous if you eat like half a kilo of it, you know. But usually if the fruit is edible and good for you, the leaves ought to be too, but they just don't taste any good. To me, I don't mind the taste. You know, the people who just bite the like 90 to 95% of strawberry and just leave the very top with that green thing and just throw it at. I eat the whole thing. I was just wondering, you know, is it edible? But apparently it is, and it's good for you. Okay, moving down, turn 21. Damn you weird. I mean, try it, you know, there's still too much red for the green part to do anything. You're not even gonna taste it most of the time. Unless it gets stuck in your teeth. You could have to eat it now, I'm just wondering. I've been eating like that for years. I just come to my mind, maybe I should just Google it. Maybe it's bad for you. This is what Google says. I mean, what they found. Filling this under things we wish we learned sooner. Yes, you can eat strawberry leaves. The entire strawberry, including the stem, leaves, flesh, and of course seeds, are safe to eat. Not only will be reduce your overall food waste contributions by eating strawberry tops, but you also be doing your body good. I never clean strawberries. I just wash them and just eat the whole thing. I mean, when you eat grapes, you eat a lot of seeds. And I noticed that some kids, they don't like to eat grapes because they might bite in the seeds. So they never really learn how to chew it, so they never bite in the seed. My nephew really dislikes grapes because he has a chance he can bite in the seed. And the grapes are, you know, amazing. It's like one of the sweetest things. But, you know, people, you know, hate when they, you know, accidentally bite in the seeds. But you buy just enough not to buy the seed, you know, you just get used to it over time. And apparently the grape seeds are also good for you. Apparently, but you know, what's good for you, who knows. Maybe you have autoimmune disease, so you can eat shit like this, just makes you worse. What's healthy for somebody, it could be poison for somebody else. What are the chances of Vlad can win against Elspeth? I mean, it's the same with tomatoes, right? Like people slice tomato in half, and they even then slice the very top of it because they don't like see that green part. I was like this when I was younger, so I always slice that top green part, but my father would just slice the whole thing. Always did it like that. But even after you remove the stem thing and you slice it in half, you still have the very top of tomato that's a little bit green, right? People slice that as well. I was like this for years. Now I just slice the tomato in pieces, don't even bother to remove the green. So nobody was coming after us there while ambushing for this whole time. Man, look at this Vlad military, and he's ganged up by Ungrim and overperforming Elspeth.
Leave me be.
Holy shit, is that an all attack on Vlad? Poor Vlad, the evil vampires.
I am
This is what happens when bullies, when Empire is the most played faction, and new players get bullied by Vlad. This is what happens to Vlad. Vlad should have a chance to do something, not always just get bullied. He's at war with 3 major factions. Just one of these factions would make him struggle. And 3. And the best part is, these other guys didn't even, were not even worried about Vlad. They just went on him anyways. Considering Vlad had a crazy military. I mean, he's stronger than both Karl and like Ungrim, and they still went after him.
Amethyst mage.
And he's still similar power level as Elspeth. You would think even the Vlad just wins once or twice in this conflict, he would have enough raise their power to just trample everybody here. Taking the Sun Pit. That was an entire scale military sieging a minor settlement. That is insane. It's real poor behavior. When the AI decides how to siege and when to occupy Sekres, she needs to be just as well. Because sometimes they just besiege because it's a damaged garrison and they just waste 3+ turns with a massive military.
What?
Vlad has no chance against Elspeth, let alone the other guys. Has to be some real freak accident for Vlad to ever win. But the behavior has been noticeable. Nobody's doing currently the standard vanilla AFK. Has been playing the game for a year. Eyeballing is acceptable. Some factions AFKing with their main army in the cup are acceptable. But when they stick all their armies on 1-2 settlements and do nothing for 10+ turns, it's unacceptable. Especially when they have so many armies and enemies in the neighborhood. You know what made me think about this throwing stuff? I've been eating some bananas last month, and considering the price of banana, you know, it's not very expensive unless you buy the organic ones. And the skin of the bananas is a big chunk of the banana, right? What does Google say? How big of a part is skin of banana? Banana peel. This doesn't even say how much of the banana is the skin. A peel of banana makes up to 35%. So that's why the bananas, you know, cost that much. Like you're wondering, like a kilo of bananas, €1.5, but 35% of that is the skin that you throw. And then I wondered, you know, can you eat the skin of the banana? This is like a crazy thing to even consider, right, for a human. Can you eat the skin of banana? Apparently, it's edible. It's edible, but it tastes poor. And they do have a lot of nutrients. Because what makes it taste like this also makes it rich in nutrients. But we throw usually really good parts of the fruit, and we just eat the sweet part. That's a human thing to do. We just like the sweet good stuff. But usually the stuff that might be good for you tastes could taste like bitter, for example. Might not taste good, it might be also hard to chew. Because I've seen this on YouTube when I was searching for this, and you know, animals can process this amount of fiber, but the humans can. But the humans prefer just the sweet stuff. They don't care about nutrition. When they eat fruit, they just eat the sweet stuff. And the sweet stuff usually don't have the most nutrition. Look at this. That's how you eat a banana. He eats the sweet stuff, and then he eats the skin. It's all edible. Just, it doesn't taste as good as the sweet stuff, so we just throw it. Where are we at? It's like same with the fish and the skin of the fish. Skin of the fish has a lot of nutrients and a lot of fat, which we really need for our brain and heart. But we actually get rid of the skin of the fish from a lot of fish. They just throw it away because, you know, they sometimes want just the good stuff. See when people are trying to peel off the salmon, they just throw the skin. I'm just like facepalm. The reason why sardines have so much omega-3s because you eat the whole thing. I've seen people throw the salmon. They just peel off the salmon skin. They don't even serve it. They try to. They even use like warm water or hot water before they cook the salmon to get rid of the skin. Why the fuck they eat salmon if not for health benefits? It's expensive and doesn't even taste as good as beef. Grombrindal is gone. Talia is gone. That is 24 turns to destroy Talia. Holy shit. Van Angus ver karakteren, oké. The worst thing I ever seen and experienced in my life, especially those late 90s, early 2000s, with a bunch of ignorants going around eggs, with people just throw the yolk. Like they would boil an egg and just eat the white. That is the worst thing I ever seen. And the little has all the nutrients for life. And the white is not even a complete protein, you know. It's missing some stuff from the yellow as well. People used to do this. People used to do this. I remembered when we were on summer vacation, late 90s. There was this elderly couple, and they had to watch their cholesterol. So they would boil eggs. They would just throw the yolk and eat the white. I remember this. I remember this because I was like, so bizarre to me that people are throwing out the best part of the egg. Like at the time, I didn't even know about the egg nutrition. It just tasted good, you know, the white and yellow together. And people still think the eggs are bad for you because of high cholesterol. Cholesterol is a nutrient for your body. So much ignorance still going on. They had to blame on something so they can sell cereal and shit. Grombrindal. Malekith rank 15, turn 24, and Grombrindal is gone. So Malekith the usual stuff. Usual stuff.
I am
Not might be wasting time on that siege, huh? Vlad is 21. Man, there's so much undead here, but I don't see they ever gonna win this.
I grow restless.
Ungun is 22. I mean, Vlad has a military, but that's crazy outnumbered. I mean, you see 8 armies of undead. Peasants are gonna see 8 armies, oh man. But it's just 8 armies of undead. Especially early game, it's like nothing. Like, a lot of undead just need like to outnumber 3 times to get an advantage. And these days, the Empire and the Rebels outnumber the undead.
I see wisdom eludes you.
Bringing bedlam.
It's interesting how Twisted Warrior never spread out under cult. In 24 turns.
I know not why the others hate my tricks so. I only seek to reduce their gullibility.
Well, you know, no matter what kind of nutrients there in the banana skin or peel, I don't think I would ever try it. I bite it sometimes to start peeling off banana. It does taste bad. It's probably also hard to chew. And environment pollution toxins could also be in the skin as well. Oh, they actually know where we are, huh?
Think spare us.
So the game has told them again where we are. This is the Daimtal Backland.
Who shall I be today?
Such ignorance pains me.
land. Kazakh survived turn 25. That's one of the longest times I've seen Kazakh survive. This is not expanding for some reason. Ten turns to build, 10 turns to switch around. That 10 turns is super bizarre. It should be 5 turns at most. Should just go to turn 40 and see what happens. We don't have to really go more than turn 8 for this one. Amir, you've been here for years. You never read title?
Whisperer of unwelcome truths. Deceiver.
Kazaram military strength, everybody's just going out on us. Switching for permanent survival. Yeah, true.
Chaos incarnate. Faster, faster. Time is fleeting.
Let's go till 14. See, probably Dragon was gonna be gone. Man, both Ungrim and Elspeth going hard on Vlad, while Karl is also taking some of his territories. The changeling is better for this test. Shame we don't have like a proper Spectre mode. Epidemius is done.
I don't
This faction
serve
knows where we are.
you.
Sylvania is dead. That was fast. Look at this. All that military, huh? Click, 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 dead. This is the age of the Empire and the Dwarves power creep. Like it's ever been anything else.
No.
Ringo rank 1, Agon rank 2. Elspeth rank 3, Karazakarak rank 4, Karakhan rank 5. Largest faction, Karazakarak 14 settlements, Reichland 12 settlements, Karakhan 12 settlements. Seattle just bullying Kairos as usual. Says 7 nearly finished the outcome. Wolfgang is rank 8, Trog is rank 16. Archeon might have actually repelled Boris there. Goldtooth coming here, huh? It's gonna probably get me conflict with the Empire, and the Emperor's just gonna take everything. Goldtooth going into Grand Kte just gives the Empire an excuse to take everything. And then the Empire can dominate Grand Kte as well. Being the good guys. Right? I'm being targeted again.
I am change. Keep up, mortals.
This army is hidden. Hidden. My ass is hidden in my pajamas. He didn't survive change. She just left, and Kalamor's got another thing to do there. Some proper extortions. I mean, they don't really see you, but they go into your general direction. It's just stupid, really.
Another time, perhaps. Why not?
Morgur is down. Cleared by Stalia. Wow. Maybe they got reinforced by another army. Skrak has a torso. Quick is getting wrecked by Torgrim and Imrik. This is another campaign where Torgrim is just going insane. But this time Karakhan is going insane as well. How would be even possible to see Vlad control the Empire? We had to lower potential on Elspeth, slightly lower it on Karakadrin, and slightly on Torgrim. balance of power, literally, Empire first city technology is better than entire Vampire Council technology tree. Entire tree.
Bringing bedlam. Physicality is such a prison.
Didn't take long for Morse to get wrecked.
I am outside the plan, but part of the plan. Only the master.
The Empire Morse always had a crazy base, so Nurgle was just poor. And Nurgle was the DLC as well, right? But then Nurgle does nothing compared to what's in the Empire.
Yeah.
Sentinels are down.
Always scheming. Deceiver.
Such ignorance pains me.
To infinite outcomes.
Move down the Sentinels. Walkmore.
The ultimate scheme shall be my magnum opus.
And all this time in a single cult expansion. It's real weird. What did it even chance for that to happen? So with Talbekland being confederated by Reichland, there's nobody to focus on. It was Talbekland that was source, not Reichland. Yeah, but over 30 turns. Oh, this finally looks a little bit more proper. Zayton looks like going for village again.
Marink!
Spawnified. Random Chaos one of the Inch in the army. Well, Gelt sends his regards to Poop Goldtooth. Thanks for Garner Craze elements. The Rogue Army seems to be active as well again.
great powerful
Might be just bothering usually the weaker factions, just making the order stronger.
I am change. Remember when I locked Korn out of his throne? If only the Master would let me be him for a moment.
Noctilus, what you doing, Noctilus? Turn 32. This is not something you see every day.
This is beneath
Can't be done.
Noctilus be rolling.
sight.
But how long he's gonna roll?
Mother of
Moratti is still going crazy. Moratti might be the second best potential after Elspeth this campaign. At least Elspeth didn't go AFK.
Go away.
No.
It was I who left Slanesh's precious silver apples.
My treasures are mine.
31 as well. It does seem like Moratti and Elspeth the highest potential this campaign. I mean, I see Noctilus do that on the left coast, but he loses the moment the Hyles get like higher tier. Okay, real food is here. Real food is here. Time to get some food. Man can't live on strawberries. No, Osgood is dead. Imlik was literally circling the drain and he lives. Gorsk has destroyed the Legion of Osgood. Wow. I'll see you guys after break. Food finished, boys. Let's go. So why are these guys, what they call the Wardens? Why are the Wardens moving out of Lastria? They have no enemies and they're just telling the world. This is a perfect example where a faction should just be idle there, guarding, not doing this weird stuff. Blanket changes. And how would be amazing to see a completely pink Ultron. Agniera, thanks. Welcome back, you too.
Praise Sigma.
There's a rogue army bothering Moratti there. So Taurox actually has a very good blood ground. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 settlements literally wrecked there because of it.
We have met before.
I have no idea who this is.
If only the master
Let's go to the 40.
would be him for a moment.
Just a moment. I got a more clear picture about the story of Zephon of Trieste Raniera. Now I have definitely a plan, depending who we play and how we play. Morg has been destroyed. We had three kind of broken factions this campaign: Morgur, Malagor, and Epidemius. I'm saying I'm understanding this conflict more about Destroyed Earth, Alien Invasion, and the machines. I got a more clear idea how what's the story in the universe going on, what's going on. Curious about this thing about the voice. It's interacting with both with everybody there, with humans, aliens, and machines. That's the most curious part. Supposed to be eldritch horrors, you know, like Lovecraftian stuff.
The ultimate scheme shall be my magnum opus.
I mean, yeah, it could be that as well. Then again, you know, the chaos, you know, could also be like almost like eldritch horrors, right?
Remember when I locked Korn out of his throne?
Total Fog War button, kinda, there you go, it's working again. I guess we see a bit more here, because the cult expanded. You get access to the entire theater when you get a cult going here. Turn 40 and see what's going on. Expecting a total victory of the Empire and the dwarves in this part of the world. No, they're coming after us again now.
Sinch spare us.
This was like, again, maybe they were just moving towards the city. Arkangan.
Chaos incarnate. Faster, whelps. There are schemes to sow. A delight awaits. I know not why the others hate my tricks so. I only seek to reduce their gullibility.
Let's go to 40. Yeah, that's Foz de Agnera. It's kind of crazy that somebody is not familiar with the ways of the ogres.
Who to set at war next? The mutant Ind, perhaps. Always scheming.
Yeah, check him from time to time.
The ultimate scheme shall be my magnum opus.
Looks like every now and then, from time to time, they just get a desire to move where we are positioned. Yeah, Fex is taking Aldorf. Well, Reichland was doing what exactly? We'll see on turn 40. It's the usual when the players don't have the confidence to play the game again, they try to find advantages. Sometimes you know you're not gonna have a good time, but it's the same as the AI. They don't want to fight unless they have an advantage.
Bringing bedlam.
Look at this. Scaling, 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 scaling. What the hell? What the hell? What the? 2 more turns, let's go see what's going on in the world. Scaling used to be a menace in early Warhammer 1. Like real big menace. And they're taking Aldorf, but this will cripple Aldorf for a while.
No.
It would probably been better they raised it. Gold would make peace with Golden Order. They must be smacked.
My trick mistakes don't have to result in terrible outcomes. But
We'll
it's
see the
much
situation
more
next turn.
fun when we do.
You know what would be cool when you're playing Core Nurgle, Slanesh, or Zinch on the campaign map? Like every now and then, depending what's going on, you would hear some voices, otherworldly voices. Could be like the sign of their deity, you know. Like pleasing sound if you're doing well, unpleasing sound if you're doing bad. Very cool. Yeah, like a sound effect on the campaign map. It happens every now and then when playing these particular factions.
Stay.
Okay, turn 40. Let's see what's going on. We'll start with Ultuan. No surprises here. Tyrion, Altarion, Avalorn, rolling. They're about to wipe out Noctis. Noctis had its time going, but hard to deal with so much high elves that's just spamming. Larid is rank 19 on turn 40. Salar poor.
I will obey.
Tyrion 10. That's terrible. Lord Zoldyck has taken Unicorn Gate. What the hell? This is like a Ruin Dweller. Count Noctis rank 35. That is crazy. Crazy. But he's been fighting here non-stop. He's about to lose and never recover. Altarion is 14.
I am denied.
High Elven Archmage.
And Alariel is 19 here. Where's Be'lakor again here? Be'lakor 17. Ultuan, no surprises here. Nagaroth. Morathi domination. Hands up. Turn 40, no upgrade on tier 5 yet.
Fangs and talons.
Well, Morathi has a rank 15 lord when some regional lords are on rank 15. Morathi rank 31. That's pretty amazing.
Master of cruelty.
Morathi has literally a regular lord on rank 20.
What do you seek?
So much action going on. We'll see if she'll stop here or continue. In Vanilla, might have stopped this point or get invaded by the high elves. Malekith rank 20. Nothing special. But 20 is still solid for this turn.
Who seeks me? Noble of Nagaroth.
Sister Twilight 14. Celostra Darfine 12. Terrible. Terrible. Altnar 20. Got the Chrono 19.
Mistress of Arganeth.
Valkia 19. Chaos Wastes. Malus 24. No sign of Sigvald.
You have a proposal, yes? Good.
He's in a terrible shape. His army probably beaten as well. The Hargna did beeline for his fortress.
Not a chance.
Demon Prince rank 17. No goals right now. No enemies. Warbringer. Declares war on races that despise and brings destruction to their lands by burning cities that are uncorrupted. Yo, Azulhor, there's some uncorrupted cities to the west. They're literally empty right now. Demon Prince AFK. With strong military. Archeon, 4 armies. Rank 16. Overcome, almost destroyed Boris. Advanced Boris, yet not moving from Red Cell on top. With a lot of military. No side of Boris. Looks like Boris is currently smacked. Kolek, rank 25, is bullying Tamarkan, who is rank 17. Satan the Black at war with village, but not a successful war. Rank 17. The Reform still stands. Village rank 21. Village does have military presence here. Southern Chaos Wastes. Oxyodal Domination. The usual stuff. Kairos all about evicted. Almost. Kairos is rank 20. Oxyodal rank 27. Lastria. The Hanuan rank 17 seems to be chilling. Warwick Clan Pestilence Clan Spital. Lord Scroll is rank 18. The dwarves still hold here, and they actually expanded. Even the minor faction of dwarves in Lastria are doing well. Look at this. No enemies working with the Jet Court. I guess the Scroll is struggling, so couldn't deal with the dwarves. I don't believe this one does anything, because we didn't enable it. But for the next text, we should probably disable it to see if this performance of the minor factions is the ultra aggressive and smarter AI doing, or this does something just by being here. But because this is turned off, it's basically vanilla values. But just to confirm it, we should turn this off, because this is the really strange behavior of a lot of minor factions in the game. But it's not just behavior, they seem to be stronger. That's what's strange. The usual presence of rogue armies around. Albrick, rank 18, not very active, but this might be under attack because of Luther Harkon.
I am listening.
Luther Harkon is rank 14. Exoatl is moving down here, going on Hans Marshall. Jade Dragon moving on Rakart, rank 20. Rakart is actually gone, destroyed. Primarily by the Jade Dragon. Jade Dragon currently has no enemies, they're rank 8. Working with the factions in the area. Assume they're gonna all go to war with Hexatl next because of the adjacency. Lord Mazdamundi, rank 22. He does have enemy, but this buffer of Jet Cord is messing his behavior, no doubt. Or slowing him down. Make more sense if it was at war with the Jade Cord, right? Okay, that's for Lastria. Chaos Wastes, Altuan, Nagorod. Southlands. Active rogue army bullying Zinch. Kroger is at war with Torek. Torek seems to be having the upper hand. Rank 21 on Torek. Rank 16 on Krogar. Looks like Khalida was successful flipping these territories. So Torek is actually in trouble because of this. He got backdoored. I was expecting Khalida to just get wiped, but this is surprising. High Queen is rank 14, underwhelming. $20 would be okay for this turn. 30 or higher is really crazy. 24 on Tic-Tac-Toe. 23 on Volkmar. Volkmar seems to be dominating in Lastria. Southlands, my bad.
The righteous retribution of the sons of Sigmar.
Ale of Mayonnaise, at war with Cetra and Mumford. He's also working with Tlaqua. Looks like a very strong position for Volkmar here. And Repans. Scarburning is at the border between the... I mean, Berry Hills, Isles is all the Southlands, but it's a this is a border here. Scarburning is rank 25. Solid. Repans is in Southern Realms, rank 18. Malagor is rank 10. So out of all the 3 broken factions that we've seen, Epidemius, Morgor, and Malagor, Malagor is still active. And actually gained some ranks. He's at war with Knights of Origo and a Rogue Army. This behavior mode does make the Rogue Armies more present in the campaign map. Rogue Armies' behavior is really broken in the vanilla. It's unpredictable if they're gonna work or not. Imrik has survived the ridiculous opening of Clan Morse. And it's rank 20. Quick is rank 20. So Quick has just been bullied in the last 20 turns. By Imrik and Torgrim. Torgrim is rank 19 but has a crazy military. Tretch 15. Teclis is all the way north on rank 18. Embarrassing. Elspeth is in the northern part of the Badlands.
Impossible.
Elspeth is rank 37. That is crazy. Carbon is 25. Wurzak is 18. Let's see for the Bedlands part of things. Let's see the Southern Realms and the Empire. Ranessa is still up, rank 24. Don't look like they're gonna live long. They're in a really bad situation.
Choose your next words carefully. The swordfish has dry powder and is ready to
Bothered
fire.
by Skrag and their pawns. The fact Igitlo is still up is bizarre. Belagar is ranked 12, been just chilling in the vaults. Taking a lot of time to get Karak Eyes, which is only tier 4 somehow. Igitlo is ranked 19. And looks like Belagar is about to wipe him out. Lupio Sanskrit, the leader of Estalia, still here, ladies and gentlemen. Faint Chantress has managed to overcome Grom. Looks like been chilling lately. Rank 20, only in World Clan Skryre. Doesn't seem to make him is making a move, Clan Skryre though. Orion is rank 18, currently chilling. Dur to 12. Chilling as well. Lewin, rank 14. We've seen him move around a lot. He's making a move on Kemler. Kemler is also now at war with both Lewin and Karl and Elspeth, means it's probably be dead. Vampires are really bad against the Empire. He did a very good opening. Kemler is ranked 24. Out of the Get Direct, and it's currently being rebuilt. Karl is ranked 25.
Pandemonium is my name. What next?
Scaling control Empire lanes from the Sea of Close to River Reich. This hasn't been seen since the days of old of Warhammer 1, when the scaling were a menace. Lost my very first campaign to combine forces of Estalia, Scalings, and the Warriors of Chaos Invasion.
To rot in Nurgle's garden.
Festus, rank 20. Braskip is not fortified, maybe will be rank tier 5, but no garrison. If AI gets tier 5 and the settlement is built up and there is no garrison building, it should do a check every turn to remove guard building or not to build garrison. Just saying. It is a useless building once the settlement gets tier 5. Draika rank 11 with a legendary hero in the army. Ungrim is 28. Ungrim has been going crazy. Very strong opening. And continue to go crazy. Kislev controls 2 out of 3 cities. Don't see Tsarina. Oh, there she is. 20. It looks like she sacked Erengrad recently. Sacking Kislev great cities, dropping population.
Of course.
Zazel is 9. Zulahu 21. Malachi. Do you guys see Malachi? Malachi might have been defeated recently, or is ambushing.
What do you want?
Krakadrag is tier 4, no extra garrison. Trog is rank 19. To me, it seems like he defeated Wulfric again, but no confederation.
Choose your words carefully.
I think he defeated Wulfric twice this campaign, and no confederation.
World Walker.
Wulfric is rank 8, he's getting bullied, but somehow the other factions are not confederating him. I'm fairly sure Trog has beaten him twice. Yeah, that's it for this part of the world. What's going on in this place here? Shadowlands, Ogre Mountains, Grankte. Nurgle is still here with military, looking for armies. Kuget rank 16. Helmengorst rank 16. Kuget is in a really bad position between Imrik and Gorst, but Imrik has been focused on Clan Morse. Gorst is only on Kuget. Legion of Asgore is gone. We've seen Tretch. Lamian Brotherhood is active. At war with the servants of the Enclave. What a chance the Lamian Brotherhood takes the cities. There was an interesting thing happening this time with Goldtooth. He invaded Grankete, but got smacked by Gelt, and then made peace not long after. Grimgor is 27. Is at war with Goldtooth. The Iron Dragon Gelt. Goldtooth is living in China. Rank 26. At war with the Iron Dragon and Grimgor. Iron Dragon literally lost his starting province to Gold invasion and then Gelt's occupation. Iron Dragon is rank 16.
Indeed.
Still going on Goldtooth. Loki is around, surprisingly. Where's Mami Ying? Clan Ashen is circling the drain. Loki is rank 14. Gelt is 22.
Just war.
Mami Ying is 19. Weak military fighting Lokir, who is dominating here. Where's Nakai? Nakai is still around. Rank 17. Armor of Destiny. Okay. It's definitely looking a lot different than in the vanilla version. Let's see what's happened in 20 turns.
I know not why the others hate my tricks so. I only seek to reduce their gullibility.
Tamur can be destroyed by Kolak. Who destroyed Taurox? Taurox being destroyed by the Sisters of Twilight. Rank 16.
The ultimate scheme shall be my magnum opus. Who to set at war next? The mutant imp, perhaps.
Mutant Imp who? The changeling sounded like the Pestilence the Aether from Skyrim. That, you know, that guy kind of like has, you know, hint, Zinch influence. So they know where we are again.
This plan's gonna ride.
Norland and Camber might know where we are. Legion of Chaos have declared war, master invasion. Damn! That's wonder how long would have been AFK otherwise.
This way, that way.
I know who you mean, Slappy-san. I know who you mean. The one from the Morrowind Island, right? How do the alliances look like with Elspeth?
I am busy.
Ela with Reichland and
What
Belagar.
do you want?
I need to check who was the largest faction. Grimgor, Elspeth, followed by Karakadrin. Grimgor never seemed to have any allies. 4 trade agreements on Thorgrim,
Wielder of the Pale Scythe.
4 on Elspeth. Kolik really did it there, huh? Kolik has destroyed Tamarkan. How about that power creep?
Tempest incarnate.
Serena still hasn't occupied Erengard or helped Prague. Where will Ungrim go next?
Slayer oath would have me kill you.
Clan Ferik. They have really no enemies right now and they are crazy. It's called Hermeus Mora. Daedric Prince of Knowledge and Memory. And maintains a realm known as Apocrypha. You know where we are.
Another time, perhaps.
So Nordland is now going after us. Mumford is gone. Combined effort of Volkmar and Tlaqua. Order winning left and right. Looks like the only chance where the evil is doing anything really is Nagrod, sometimes Lastria. And the Ogre Mountains. And Shadowlands still, you know, a little bit slower, but Nagrod seems to be like the only thing that's consistently evil. I'm in the Ogre area because of Grimgor and because of Grimgor mainly. Grimgor is the exception there. It happens sometimes in the Badlands, but not much since the Dwarf DLC.
Change. We should move.
Nagrod is definitely by far the more consistent part of the world, and the only one that's consistent for the evil guys. Or, you know, or bad guys, whatever you want to say it. Non-order guys.
Fleshhounds melted down so nicely to make his brass diorama defeats.
Let's go towards 260. They're starting to find move towards us everywhere.
This plan's gonna ride. Chaos incarnate. Space is a mortal limitation. All this will be chaos one day.
Uber strike. I haven't been removing it in the vanilla, but who knows what's gonna be happening now.
Another time, perhaps.
I mean, we remove they're gonna see our cults, and they might remove our cults. But it looks like it's coming to that. Bloody Hand's been destroyed and Clan Nation's been destroyed. Elspeth and the dwarves. Elspeth and the dwarves. What a shocker. Gangte destroyed Clan Nation. The fact this is happening all the time, you really have to do an actual selection until they get the shit together. If it works.
Deceiver. Here, there,
Everywhere.
this plan's gone awry. Sinch spare us. whisperer of unwelcome truths.
We're definitely wasting our time here. But we also could just ban him and hope they don't remove the cults. This is why the game needs desperately spectator mode. Many games like this have.
This plan's gonna ride.
Malachi and Clan Moors are dead. Clan Moors are so crazy, but Imrik and Thorgrim were too much, man. Legion of Chaos will look like they were AFK, and now they ended Malachi here.
Pandemonium is
I might not need to dodge them, they might not remove the cults, right?
a dice roll to decide your fate.
You're gonna see the cults now, though. I discovered all the cults, we'll see if they act on it though. Check things on turn 60. They didn't remove them in vanilla. Science time, you can actually look at the general campaign. I mean, since they changed how the cults get discovered, in theory you should be able to use it, yeah. But it saves time if we know that we don't have to have channeling on the map. Let's go to turn 60. It feels like this setup will just give us the outcome of that was happening for a long time in Warhammer 2. It could be like another 4 weeks before the DLC. It goes much faster than was that original Peaceful campaign. We can probably test even 2 to 3 things a day with this setup compared to the setup before. I mean, every time I even saw Elspeth get close to murdered, she just confederates. And she recovers, and then again and again and again and again. We'll have to wipe the entire empire to destroy her. Legion of Chaos attack Winter too, that's interesting. Pestilence down. Lastria Order domination happening as well. Ooh, what is this? Look at Count Noctilos, the madman, doing unlikely stuff. Rank 44 is crazy. And now the Dark Elves have started assisting. Still a decent enough turn for this to happen. That's definitely game changing. 20.
Spread ruin on them.
This most impressive, but Noctilos has been undefeated this campaign so far. Usually goes down by now. Most impressive. This is amazing to see. I love to see the Dark Elves get murdered, High Elves get murdered. I like to see that that actually could happen to the Empire. Above 5% chance. Exclamation mark mods. But it's called Ultra Aggressive and Smart AI. But the name is ridiculous, just read it different AI. Oh, Fragment destroyed. I guess it's Ungrim going there. And this mod also interesting, but that Heckless guy just promises mountains in the text. At least the name is better on this other mod. Even more less passive. Definitely worth checking out. Look at it this way, boys. If we didn't get a Radial Tunnel Syndrome, we've not been checking AI mods. Something positive out of something negative. Oh, it was the Norscans of the Archeon.
In the Changer's name.
Bolek didn't just go to the war with Archeon,
What could you
okay.
offer me?
Must be going around. And Village has repelled Zayat and the Black this time. Which means the Grand is probably gonna go crazy. Maybe the Grimgor can do it. But how can he challenge Gelt? We'll investigate things in 5 turns. I'm getting a pretty good idea now after the several campaigns about this mod. This mod, Ultra Aggressive and Smart AI, ridiculous name. This is literally the mod we're using right now. We have the unnatural selection on, but it's not turned on to do anything. It might be doing some influence, but why if it's not set to do anything? So just to confirm things, we probably have to do this one with that other one turned off, just to be clear. This mod says the intelligence, aggressiveness, behavior, tactical movements, decisions of the AI has been completely revised. It will no longer be inactive. It will try to be more active. Will seek to conquer the world. Will try to conquer the world. Attack you as soon as possible. This one definitely is on. That's what I also think Sleepy-san is all. Ranma-san checked all zeros. He will not do suicidal action, but will do anything to decimate your army and settlements. Be careful and strategic, because the AI will not give you gifts this time. This guy must have worked in one of those top sales on the TV, you know, info commercials. Because the AI will not give you gifts this time. The goal of this mod is to really have the feeling of playing against a human, who analyzes the strategic positions, the power of the enemy against him, knowing how to fall back when necessary and persist as soon as possible. Let them protect its threatened borders and go and confront it as soon as possible. As specified, the aggressiveness is adapted for the hardcore players. AI is generally violent, more so than any other mod. This guy is a top salesman. Details. The AI is no longer inactive. I mean, I love how he just exaggerates everything here. The AI is no longer inactive. Each turn it will make sure to play intelligently and be efficient. To move strategically, like a game of chess, where each piece moved is important. Now you'll have the feeling of playing against a human player and not an AI. Let's be honest, boys. High difficulty AI is better than most human players. The AI now has a better analysis of enemy forces. It will fall back, but pressure or put pressure or attack at the right time. The AI will be much more aggressive and will seek to conquer the world. I wonder how long would that take them, like 300 turns? Literally a month of watching here. Everything is good except the name. I mean, this guy did okay job. The AI definitely behaves differently. But all this is highly misleading. It's just different behavior, that's it. And just having a mod that says different behavior and it's adjusted, then you can say, I'm using a different behavior more from that guy. You know, I like the different behavior more from that other guy. Like, you know, it's like, that's just how it is. The AI no longer leaves all its armies unnecessarily on a capital from the start to the end of the game. Well, that is true. That one is true. It now distributes its forces where the threat is present and where it wishes to concentrate its attacks. AI will read your moves even better. We've been followed around even while hiding, so that's true. Suicidal attacks on colonists no longer exist. The value judgment has been adjusted and the AI will come to attack or besiege you with necessary forces. Many other details have been adjusted. Oh, this is a classic CA at the end. Classic CA at the end. This ADC allows to do this at the end of wall of text. No bonus added. Save compatible. Compatible with SFO and Radius. There's a Radius mod still. Load before main mode. This will make your campaign the most eventful, the most complicated, the most aggressive, the most bouncy. The goal is just to improve it, make it more lively, adapted to hardcore players who are tired of the ease and activity of a normal campaign. Your feedback is welcome, as are your ideas. There's a small bug or something else. Good luck, you will need it. PayPal. I mean, it's definitely a different experience than vanilla. He did definitely done something, but that's a wall of promises. Like it's like elections are up and he's running for president. Wildcat's done. Now we need a mod that truly randomizes who's gonna win, who's not gonna win. Because the vanilla campaigns are like, I would say over 70% of the time the same.
I see wisdom eludes you.
What's the mod? Ultra aggressive and smart artificial intelligence. The name of the mod is in the ! mods. You just copy the first mod, search it for it in workshop. It works. It works. Definitely better than what the happening in vanilla. I usually would just say different, but this is better. So it's different and better. Only the CA can make the AI better. All the mods can do just do it different. We need also advanced customization to adjust the settings ourselves, and not use questionable mods to do it. Bars for this, sliders, and campaign customization, where, when. Okay, I got to turn 60. The natural selection mode should be an official thing, pretty much. Just better implemented to adjust before campaign starts. We also need a slider for the AI aggressiveness as well, also known as player focus. It could be one for general aggressiveness and it could be another one for player focus. See, adjusting these things is just horrible. They only know left and right, there's no middle. Or slightly to the left, slightly to the right. They should just give us the tools to adjust this ourselves, make their jobs easier, so they can focus on producing content and not modifying these things. Yeah, I would like to see it more random, you know. I would like to see it, if we play 5 campaigns, 2 out of those 5 campaigns, Empire will be Empire. In one of those 5 campaigns, Vlad will take over. And 2 out of 5 times, the most unpredictable shit with a variety of factions turning into an Empire cosmopolitan nation. I don't think that's much to ask. But, you know, having such a setting would probably, you know, a lot of testing to create such a setting. If we get to a sweet point, you guys can just click on these 2 mods and use the same values I'm using. And all this testing has been for something. Somebody probably has way more experience in this mod, maybe has created such an experience. But I still want to see it personally for myself. Because, you know, I can play Gorst, I can play something Last, I can play something Nagorod, Ulton, and if the Elspeth is always doing shit here, this is a little bit more unpredictable. It's like, nobody's complaining about this because they just play early campaigns, like maybe like first 50-60 turns. In the vanilla, the AI only has direction maybe like the first 25 turns. After that, there's illusion that anything is happening outside the shroud. 2 more turns, we'll investigate. I think 60 is a big milestone in the campaign, where a campaign should already know where it's going. It's like you already know where the campaign is going. For first 20 turns, it's just like initial area. The next 20 turns, if they can overcome, you know, the next neighbor or the main threat in the area. And then on turn 60, you get a clear picture what can happen. Because every turn after turn 60 will be worth a lot of the early turns because of the old military forces present. So 60 gives a good picture. 80 should be clear as day. Unless some factions have like a hidden thing to wake up after turn 80. We've seen Archeon don't do anything on the first 7 turns and then all of a sudden just start doing stuff. Who knows what's going on under the hood. I'd also like to see how this affects the Crisis. Because the Crisis is suffering from the same problem. Not as bad, but it's still the same problem. Starting to add some fun stuff like those items added in the last patch. It's a shame that we can't customize things further to actually really enjoy this. Okay, turn 60. At this point, everything should be clear what's going on.
Sotek Garita.
top 5, Nagarond, Karazakarak, Whistling and Noon, Cult of Pleasure, Grimgir's Art Boys. In 60 turns, the largest faction is 25 turns. They should probably be up to 30 to 40% higher possible. Cult of Pleasure 24 and Grimgir 22, and that's it. 100% factions in the game. Lostria looks like pretty chill. Teclis is on Fuming Serpent. So he's been sailing around, coming back to Warhammer 2. Teclis has been sailing around this campaign and is the return to his roots of Warhammer 2.
Displease me.
At war with that rogue army, that's it. So Teclis has moved to last year, rank 9. That's embarrassing. The hand in rank 30. I guess the rank 30 on the turn 60 is not horrible. That's acceptable. I think that should be above average. Turn 30. The rank 30 on this turn. Alberg is 22. Who's Itza warring? Hans Marshall. So Hans Marshall war, and the Jet Cord is the last factor here. This is most surprising, not done made by because of the mod. And this is cool to see as well. Luther Harkon is getting wiped out, but he's also doing struggles, a big continent. I don't see him, he's probably down. Exoatl, Dwarf with Jet Cord, Hans Marshall, that makes sense. So there'll be a struggle here between the humans and the lizardmen. Jade Cord, rank 21. Lord Mazamundi, rank 29. Remember, this turn 30 is good. I think under 20 is bad. Anything under 10 is just broken AI. Considering this is the legendary. Okay, that's Lostria. That's Lostria. Henan was 30, okay.
It's a nuet.
Gorok 22. Ultron is under siege by combined forces of Noctilus and Cult of Pleasure, but it's mainly Cult of Pleasure that's carrying everything here. Altarion is 18.
My vow.
It seems like they have finally defeated the first army of Noctilus.
Don't be a fool. Can't be done.
Noctilus have lords that are higher than some legend lords in the game.
Don't be done.
Moratti, let's go, boys.
I am the
36.
first sorceress.
Very good. Alariel, 21. He does have Murad have the upper hand right now. When Be'lakor is harassing here, there's a rogue army too.
Agreed.
Be'lakor is 23. Asterion,
Orders received.
12. Holy, that is bad. That is bad. Alastar is 16. Lord Zlok looking for opportunities. This guy is opportunist, huh? Well, Sleepy Sand, what the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? You never pay attention to my stream. Like, what the fuck have you been doing here? What the fuck are you even still doing here? You never pay any attention here, man. We were just reading the mod here. We were just reading the mod here. They no longer just AFK on the capital, they move the war around. The AI no longer leaves all its armies unnecessarily on a capital from the start to the end of the game. And if they don't have any enemies, they are just traveling around looking for an opportunity. I don't agree with this decision, but it is what it is. I think some factions should still stay at home, like the Wardens. I mean, you're mocking this, but have you ever seen a unit congregate under minimalism faction? Have you? Have you? And the guys that are supposed to be the wardens of a magical forest of Lastria. Okay, that's old one. Nagaroth.
Chosen of Hecate, sorceress of the Dark Conquest.
Tier 5 from the capital. Sister Twilight, rank 19. Looks like they've been smacked recently.
We should
At war with Malekith and Malus.
Cruel Dreadlord. Mother of
Malekith has a lot of armies and a lot of them are above rank 20. So very nice to see. Salostra rank 14. That is really poor. I think Vampire Coast will do better being a same horde faction raised there. I don't see Aletanar, he might be ambushing.
Do not mock me.
He seems to might have been destroyed recently as moved lower ranks.
Lord of Fear.
Malekith is ranked 25. Appears to be chilling at the moment. At war with the Legion of Chaos, Sigvald and the Sister Twilight. I mean, just imagine they had a guy who do this for like a couple of weeks, then adjust values. And every 3 times they add something to the game, he just has to, the same guy has to check it, and then he adjusts if needed. It will even take way less time every time that he does it next time, as long as they use the same guy. Because that shit with the Empire I was mentioning, what should be happening, you know, in 5 is a small amount, but in 10 times, in 10 situations, 10 instances, you know, it should be adjusted for that example, for example. Throne 23. Vlad should have a chance to win. And not always DLC power creep nonsense. I mean, this is an extreme example because it's the Empire, right? Argon at 23. Look at Malus. Goddamn. Goddamn. It's beautiful to see. Malus is 29.
Gods of Druki.
Legion of Chaos did invade Malachi. The Lord is rank 22. In the end, Archeon is won. He got an additional Chaos Fortress. Kolak did not attack him, huh? That is actually a good surprise. And Archeon has invaded Kislev area. Occupied Prague. Multiple armies. Archeon is rank 24.
Very well.
What was the Zulahu? Zulahu used to be in this area, somewhere around this area. Kolok has reached Kislev, damn. You don't see this every day. You don't see Zulahu. Rank 17. Seems like his army should be active. Maybe his army was the only one that got destroyed. Maybe he's ambushing. Arkan is coming for Kislev, 1060. That's way faster than what happens in Alnila from my experience. And it's a good thing. I don't see Zulahu. Zayden the Black is ranked 21 and struggling against village. The Chaos Wastes north.
If you wish.
These guys haven't even upgraded a capital tier 4. Oxiotl. It's doing amazing, but Kairos has recovered a bit, but it's gonna be wiped out from the looks of it. Rank 41 versus rank 61, yeah. Oxiotl still has the upper hand. This is a pretty one-sided situation down here. Kairos just struggling to stay alive. Also the war with Lakwa and one rogue army. This mod does make the rogue armies actually kind of work. Oxiotl is 33, but I don't see Kairos around. Must have been defeated recently. Okay, that's the Chaos Waste. That's Lastria, that's Nagara, that's Ultron. Let's check Granite now. I guess we can put this entire area together. The Darklands, Ogre Mountains, and Granite. I don't see Zulahu. Oh, there is Zulahu. Rank 24. Grimgor is also in this area. And it seems to be struggling a bit, maybe. Rank 5. Yeah, actually Grim is doing okay against the Geld right so far. But Geld can just go around. Where's Gringrat? Geld is here. Rank 23. There's Grimgor. He's going around as well. Rank 30. Helmengor started to struggle here. But still has a bunch of military. Yeah, targeting the core Geld's territory is probably better than just chasing his arms around. Greenskins can easily recover their own settlements, they're next to worthless. Hitting the enemy's territories is always more for Greenskins.
I will.
Gorst is rank 18. What the fuck is this thing here? It almost looks like Dwarf Crisis about to start. Dwarves that outnumbered the Greenskins came combined. Why didn't they just give higher upkeeps to the dwarves or something, man? Just positive, 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 positive. Walls are really definitely no longer role friendly with their replenishment growth and just spam.
You may look upon
Imrik is 35, damn. How the fuck he survived, I have no idea, but Clan Morse feels bad, man. Okay. Missing Kugat. Rank 22. Grimgor is 30. Quick has been dominating early game and then just got murdered. He couldn't even finish off Imrik. Oh, Nakai has more than one army. Mom, get camera. What do you guys think which lore this one is? I want to say Lord of Light or Fire. Okay, Nakai has more than one army bond. Nakai is 25. Chasing an Black Ark from Lokir, and also only at war with Lokir. Lokir is down here, rank 24. Mami Ying next to him with 24 as well. Mami Ying gone so hard on Lokir that the north is getting overwhelmed. Nobody guarded the bastion. Mami Ying this far south in the Grand Gate.
Give me one reason not to strike you down where
Protective. In war, prefers to expand slowly, consolidates before moving forward, fiercely protects its own lands, and wipes out harmful corruption. It's almost like what the mod guy wrote those lines of fairy tales. Bastion Guardian. Wow, to man the garage bastion to it guards Cathay, this leader will do everything. Everything that's possible to defend and recapture the fortress gates if they are under threat. Meanwhile, the fortress gates.
Bring ruin! Bring ruin!
Even her capital is gone.
Of course.
And I don't need to defend this Lipsan. This happens in vanilla all the time. I'm just mocking the fairy tales he wrote. Half of those traits work, the other half works sometimes. Hold on, half of them don't work. Almost half of them don't work, and half of them work sometimes, only just few of them work. The one that works, that can be confirmed that it works.
I am the High King.
It's Hold Grudges.
I will hear you beg now.
So anything bad you do, you get a way higher relation penalty with dwarves, and it goes down slower. So that one definitely works. But most of them don't work or work sometimes. Village was ranked 34. Iron Dragon 17. Would be nice to see Gringor actually get more of these territories. Goldtooth is gone, so Grimgor can focus on this stuff now. Torque is almost down. Rank 30. Klida is 17. Krogara is either ambushed or got wounded recently. Zero army nearby as well. What is the level of Geld? 23. Victor was here with 31.
Advance through trickery.
Where's your Volkmar? 28. Pan's doing really well. Scarbrand, start to rampage. Scarbrand is rank 35. Hopefully you have lightning strike, Scarbrand. Pans is 26.
The lady's command.
Is Bellicra sailing to Lastria? Oh, to Southlands.
You can't ask this of me.
16. Okay, Thorgrim, 28.
Would do this.
Moment to mature boys. 41. Elspeth. Looks like dwarves might have slowed her down. With she going from A to B and dwarves occupying and killing peoples before she arrives. 22 on Skrag.
Take your hands.
Fane Chantress is 22. Orion is 19.
This unwise.
Luen at 19.
Not the will of the lady.
Durtu is 13. Serena, 24.
Bows to no one.
Under siege by Archean, but there's Ungrim to hold her hand here. Ungrim is 33. Plagued and still going. Azazel, 14. Malaka has been destroyed. At least something good happened. Wolfric is 11. Oh my god, can you imagine being a Legend Lord in Legend difficulty and being a rank 11? So who's worst right now in the entire world? Teclis? One of the most powerful characters. Teclis is at rank 9. Holy shit. Holy shit! Holy shit! Well, the picture is pretty clear here what's going on. The usual shit. Elspeth allied with Reichland, Karazakarak, and Belegar. Looks like alliance might be happening with Kizo as well if they live. Let's see another 20 turns, see what happens to Ultuan. And further conquest by the other factions. Will anybody get to 40 settlements? I'll be disappointed if nobody gets to 40 settlements 20 turns. At least this is going faster now. We could probably do like 2 of these a day. seen so far, I would definitely give like +1 potential to Vampire Coast. +1 to Tomb Kings. -1 to Reichland and Elspeth.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
From compared to other guys. I would give +1 to Sylvania, Manfred, Kemmler, Gorst. Pretty much all Vampire counts +1. All the Monogoths factions +1. Well, definitely have an idea about it. Beastman probably ought to get 2. Ogres probably +1. I'm not sure about the Chaos Dwarves, but I probably give the Chaos Dwarves also +1. Warriors of Chaos, all of them +1. +1. I'll probably give Oxyotl -1. Or probably just leave it as it is, because Kairos will get +1. No +1 for Twitch chat, no. Twitch chat don't give -4. Elspeth definitely -1, yeah. Reichland just taken down Braskeep. I mean, they might have overdid it a bit. We'll also just, instead of manually putting it, put like a bigger gap on the rolls. The problem is some factions don't really benefit much after a certain point, like the Warriors of Chaos or the Beastmen. Well, some factions clearly need the -1. And Red Fleet was one of the highest rank lords in the game, and they're dead now. They were the highest lord in the game, right? Tarion has done it here. But can they repel Moratti? That's the question. Looks like Hexoatl is winning against Hans Marshall but losing against Jade Dragon. It's not just the level, they can send multiple armies. Army. He can win all of them in the same turn. They're just outnumbered. Outnumbered.
Not likely.
So discoverability minus 30. Even see what's discoverability minus 30 at one. Zinch, we are a nice Zinch guy. I wonder if we get all of these buildings, they will finally remove the cults. Zinch is a good guy, right guys? Good parasite. Let's see what's gonna happen on turn 80. They are completely ignoring the cult removal. Maybe they made a change so you can discard their cults, but they not remove your cults. Just to please the crybabies. Instead of making anything real with this faction as the AI. This was back then when Trickster was released, and there was some corruption in the region, like just a little bit. I think it was lowering guy control by 3. And this guy all but said it that it's ruining his game experience, that corruption being there. We've heard this so many times with corruption. It's a place with the human psyche too much. Even does next to nothing in the game. Especially most factions at a low amount. Nagar on 25 as well. Avalon destroyed. Ooh, shit! Some relations with the settlement owner over time. So who did it? Who did it? That's what I like to see, boys. This is the ult one. Even nearly 7 turns later, there's a varieties going on here. There's still a lot of high elves, though.
Of course.
So you build this one, you get 6 supply, 16 Grimoire, 6 control, minus 30 describability, 6 control. Help me out about this, guys. Why is there 6 control there? We're actually giving them control? I guess we're a nice guy. It's a little bit confusing because it doesn't say you're giving them to them, but it's you're giving them to them. You give them 50% more income and you get 100% more income. 6% chance to expand. This is also minus 30 describability, minus 30 describability. This is like a no-brain, like stick, positive effects, and then you compare it to the scaling one and scaling like kind of corner. Like, compare this one to the Scale 1, for example. Scale 1 is crap. Then you have stuff like this. Minus 4 describability and improves relations as well. On top of the other stuff. Symbiotic one is definitely stacked. Zinch corruption. We literally have cults in 3 out of 4 settlements in Reichland. 0. 0. We are not even here. Shh. We're not here. They don't seem to be removing it though. I haven't seen them try to remove any of the cults. Let's see if Ultan will still be doing badly or better on turn 40. So it's pretty safe to just get rid of Changeling and just keep those cults around. I wonder if the you actually might have to do mechanics, huh? Nagar is gone. Unlock and win, huh? You have to do this too, huh? Nagrad and Hans Marshal gone. Nagrad has been defeated by Celostra. Wow. Nice to see this chunk. Hans Marshal has been wiped out by primarily by Hexoatl. And now we'll see if Hexoatl can actually defeat Jade Dragon. Jade Dragon 21, Masamune 35. Sounds like Changeling, that old Parade Red dialogue.
Breathe deep, mortal.
That's another voice actor that's been they've been using that one for years, even before Skyrim. I think that's the guy they even used in Oblivion. Maybe the tone is similar.
I refuse.
Turn 69, nice. I am not gonna be happy until I see Vlad taking over the Empire. Elspeth, Karl, dead. Dead! Has anybody even seen this since page 5.3? What turn did it happen? Who were you playing? And don't tell me you're playing Vlad. What's happened to Imrik? What? High King just destroyed Imrik. Well, thanks a lot for... They even expand a bit more. There's an alliance with High King and Elspeth now. They just defeated him, they didn't destroy him.
Know this. I will not.
Imrik has been attacked by Elspeth and Karzakarak. That is unlikely. Okay, let's go towards turn 80. I don't know, to me it just seems impossible without the player influence for anybody to defeat Elspeth in the current state. I just don't see it. Heralds of Errol destroyed. Malekith. Uldum is having a really interesting situation right now. I also really like this. Look at Malus. There's a military alliance between Karzakarak and Elspeth.
No.
Yes. I think Empire will allow us as how this continues. Mouse, where is Mouse going? Legion of Chaos and Harganet. Same enemies of Malekith. Well, Straken, look at this, I'm not playing Beastman. I was so focused on the Beast, I didn't even remember we could do change again, observe better.
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a Pip-Boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
Luck to ya. On the same turn. When we get it at 70, gonna be still 69. Oh my god, what is this? Am I the only one who prefers the Realm of Chaos? I was disappointed to read that the new DLC will just be for the Immortal Emperor's campaign. For me it is too vast and I prefer a smaller story-driven microcosm that won't take 1,000 turns to complete. What the hell, 1,000 turns? You never even played, right? If it's the end of Realm of Chaos content, I'm guessing it's the end of buying DLC for me. The road. Goodbye! Auf Wiedersehen! 1,000 turns. 1,000 turns. What the fuck is still doing Immortal Emperors on turn 200? Thousand turns, he says. Can we have some love for Realm of Chaos CA? Fuck Realm of Chaos, man. What a waste of resources. Nearly ruined Warhammer 3. Some guys say they know this game in my turns. Well, somebody's been paying attention. El Shepard of Be'lakor can use the rifts to travel around the world. Changeling can get a chainsword. There's other ways, other factions to get this stuff as well. Oh, look at this. Oh, Tyrion has a Sword Arcane. Oh, he progressed. Strength 26. Spinosaurus Dwarves get destroyed. What happened? They're doing so well. The Hanon said, I need those territories. I'm really liking the look of Luster. It's getting so clean. Check 10 things in 6 turns.
Impossible.
Hello, Shepardo, have you heard about the Nemesis Crown? You don't like for it, you don't remember by now? Well, if you don't remember why you don't like it, you haven't used it much. Zinch Corruption 75 didn't do anything there. What did he do? He just taken stuff there. He corrupted Nangao and it was a scheme for us. He's actually doing really well here. Resisting Warhorse of Zar and backdooring Mami Ying. 5 more turns, we'll see the state. You didn't like because the replenish penalty? And you need the replenishment in a godlike being in the army? Well, I agree the crown is not for everybody. Everybody can use it to make a, put themselves in a predicament. But on some lords, it's just extremely overpowered. What is our Western province destroyed? Damn, Grimgor. Imri gone. Belakor gone. Belakor has been wiped out by Koron. Turned 76. We have 18 enemies. 89 factions all left. Khalida's still up. We'll check things in 4 turns. Yes, missed it at the start. This is basically vanilla 5.3 with the mod called Ultra Aggressive and Smart AI. Basically just different AI. And it's really noticeable compared to the vanilla. There is several versions of this type of mods that change the AI behavior. Chaos was okay for like 1 or 2 campaigns. After that, just got boring. This comments about Elon today was because of this incident with De Niro. More turns. Has to be regarding politics. What else, right? People always get go mental around politics. The leader went down. Damn, so many rogue armies actually went down as well. We had a good parasite. Sazel is down. Okay, turn 80. Let's see. Little Harkon is down. It's 80 turns. It's already reaching late game now. 80 factions. Karzakarak numero 1, 31 settlements, the largest faction. Grimgor rank 2, 30 settlements. Nagaron rank 3, 30 settlements. And I guess Elspeth is with them as well with 29. Elspeth is also military allies with Karzakarak. Nagaron still allied with Malus, and Grimgor no friends. Turn 80. Lastria pretty much is on the same path. They had to expand a bit more. Blue Harkon is gone. And Exoatl is slowly moving from the looks of it against the Jade Dragon. Jade Dragon going around. Jade Dragon is rank 23. Grand Pepe is rank 37. Gorok is rank 26. Doesn't look like they're working together with Exoatl. Just a generic lord, generic lord, generic lord. Oh, that's Albrecht. He says just, you know, generic lord with a different helmet. Albrecht is rank 24. The Henwen 33. The Hen and Albrecht are allied.
Protector of
Albrecht is at war with Exoatl as well. Where is Teknus these days? Is he sailing back home? Oh my god, look at this!
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
He had this thing the whole time, nobody touched it. Teknus is back. Stronger than ever. Rank 16, he was 9. He was 9. He was 9, he's gonna recover. It's a miracle. What else is going on in Lastria? That's it now, everybody else wiped out. Okay, Ultuan. Ultuan is currently a war zone. War zone, Dark Elf seems to be doing good. And they're also now getting attacked by the Drowned. Direfan is going after Tyrion. Skrag is traveling on Ultuan as well with no enemies. Main trade on Karzakarak, I guess. I guess he's migrating to Nagorod. He had enough of the dwarves. too much iron in their meat. Skrag is 22. Celostra 17. Faint Chant is an old one. Coming is like main threat Morathi, but no enemies there. Be nice to see if Direfan can actually take Lothern. Okay, rank 42 for Morathi, 42. It's pretty good. Not 50 though. It looks like both Tyrion and Altarion might have been defeated recently. Does not bode well for Fulton, boys. Everything is right in the world again. Nagorod. Nagorod looks beautiful. Only another continent looked like this. Malakir is rank 27. It's going after Harganet now. About to get real big. Harganet is fighting Malak on the left and Malus on the right, 50-50. Malus is rank 34. Look at the territories. I've never seen Malus be this successful. Somebody might start invading from the south at this point. To me, it looks like Krone has been recently defeated, but rank 21, maybe she's hiding. Maybe in the city. Oh, there she is. 27. Dark Elf's doing amazing. That's a huge chunk. If they take Ultuan, you know, almost makes me wanna see more turns just to see what will happen with the Empire and the Dwarves. Wolfr is rank 17. Wolfr is doing really poorly this campaign. Vlad is wiping out Norska. Karl, not Vlad. Karl is 39. Ungrim is there as well. What the hell? Ungrim is rank 48. So Ungrim must have rolled the max potential this game. It's been just rolling. Just rolling. Out to winning. He had literally player opening, ideal player opening at the start of the campaign. In my opinion. Zulahu is 31. Legion of Chaos is gone, huh?
I only deal in
they're not gone.
Commodities.
But they're getting wrecked. I mean, Ungrim is sacked their city instead of occupying it. Archeon invading Kislev and war with Ungrim. He's been in Kislev last time we've seen him. He has military going back and forth. It does look like he lost in Kislev. Ellingrad has been taken by dwarves. Feels bad man for Kislev. What is Kolek doing?
I am the Tempest. What?
His mentor is at war with Gringor. Last I saw him he was trailing to Kislev. There he is. Rank 29. Outnumbered like crazy. Like crazy. What is he gonna do here? It looks like it's gonna be Kolok's funeral against the Grimgor. Grimgor is really powerful. Karazakara has almost reached Grand Kate. What the hell? That backdoor Grimgor, it's over for Grimgor. They're not over Grimgor yet, they're doing Zulahu and Kugat. Halman Gors is ranked 21. Elspeth is taking the Kugat's capital. Like, what the hell? Elspeth is ranked 43. Empire in the Dragon Isles turn 80. That would have never happened in vanilla, right? Grimgor trying to finish off Geld, but Geld is fortified. Grimgor 37, Geld 26. Mami Ying 27. Struggling. Village 46. Village Monk S. Village domination. Loki has bought him enough time to dominate here. The Zaytan the Blake 21. So much military from these guys here. Serena 34. Carl was 39. The Empire is pretty much sorted. There's a back door by the Norskans here, but it's not gonna last. As Vashnar are recruiting in Uberstrike. 6 turns too late to be a threat. Lewin has taken over Albion and is ranked 22. Who's Durtu warring? Durtu with Belagar, pretty common. Rank 14. Looks like Belagar about to wipe out the Wood Elves. Orion has taken the vaults. That is impressive. Belagar still has military around. They have Skaven Blight too. Tier 4. Looks like the Wood Elves might have a decent chance to destroy Belagar. Be a big deal. Togrim. Togrim. Rank 33. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Karazakara has 16 armies. 16. On vanilla potential. Turn 80. Volkmar is rank 36. Scarber is gone. Rapan's rank 27. Pans is only at war with one rogue army. Tic Tac not joke. Tic Tac not a joke. Where is he? I don't see him. It's Oxiotl, rank 38. Kairos is rank 36. Has one settlement circling the drain. I don't see Tic-Tac-Toe, might be ambushing. Krogar is rank 21. Torah has been wiped out.
If I had my
Wow.
way, you would be dealt flame and hammer.
Volkmar is wiping out Ironbrow Expedition. They've all been struggling before.
Ironbrow!
That is highly unethical. Report! Tic-Tac-Toe was standing next to Kairos. Aha, there it is. I'm blind. 32. 32 for Tic-Tac-Toe. Fab colony is still ignored. Pretty cool, pretty cool. And once again, the largest faction is Kara Zakarak with 31 settlements. That is still way better than what happens in vanilla. It feels like this because we were not watching him useless, but he's going constantly back and forth with Village. Since Village been focusing on Mummy Inc., they have maybe enough power to finish him off, so they constantly just go at each other. Attack, sec, replenish, recruit, attack, sec, replenish, recruit. This can go on for a while without anybody winning. Especially if there's another force nearby and they don't want to occupy, they just go back to recruit. And then both sides waits again and the whole process repeats. Cultus Sigma, 25 regions. We give them a little bit here, doesn't matter anymore, it's already too late for that. To mean anything. It's kinda crazy that entire province can be under Zinch influence, but there's no Zinch corruption. And even if you put building in every region, their minus corruption will still challenge it to the point where it doesn't do anything. And even if it's corrupted, it will do very little. It just doesn't feel right. "79 factions, turn 82. Scaling finally gone. I mean, it's medieval period, Champy. Hard to compete with those tricks. It's like religion had a big influence on that music, and it was a different world. Used to be real art, not just fighting for popularity. Will Medieval 3 be able to match this? The targeting the rogue arm is now hard. Itzan is now also the jet court. I think the audio is pretty good in Warhammer series. Grimgor Wa fails. In the 84 turns, not a single one of our cults have been removed. The AI doesn't remove cults. Lucky for us because we are observing, but it's really bad if we were playing otherwise. I'm also noticed with this mod, the AI is way less likely to give you a peace treaty. I could also be the strength rank. Yeah, it's still impossible to lose. They just, you know, made it a little bit more convenient for the player, but as the player you can't lose. So guys, what is this Overwatch Classic I'm hearing? Is it a meme or is it a real thing? Oh my god. I've never played the Overwatch, only fapped to it. But it looks like Blizzard is making Overwatch Classic. Guild is down, he did it. Oh, the dwarves haven't actually went through this. I guess they're not already Gorst. Grimgor was not fast enough to clear this. I think dwarves might just ruin him here. And look at this, boys, now. All the dwarf armies have left and went back. I guess they're going after Zulahu. That makes sense. They didn't continue into Crusade. They didn't touch Grimgor, they just went after the Zulahu. Interesting. Who has played Medieval 2 18 years ago? When we were young, healthy and stupid. And we cursed that our PC couldn't run on high setting. Or in medium settings without lag. Before they released the Intel Core Duo CPUs, they managed to improve performance. I had a Pentium 4 3.2 GHz where I played Medieval 2 the first time. Then after that I played on Athlon 64. 3000 plus was one of the first ones with multiple cores. Then my brother got Intel Core Duo, which just made it perform really well. What about MIDI 8800 GT? What the fuck 8800 GT, man? Those times we had a GeForce 6600. All your horses. Medieval 2 era is 6600, man. That was the top graphic card at the time. I don't even remember it was a 6800, man. It was, if not, it was not available to us poor people. Like 6600 was already very expensive for a graphic card. I think mine was Asus 6600 GT. Run the game pretty well. My brother then got the next PC. It was Core 2 Duo from Intel with 88 GTS, and for the first time a PC could run Medieval 2 on high settings with next to no lag. Outside mods. They don't remove the cults. Seems like they're selling homes instead of starting a war with Grimgor.
Not possible.
Elspeth is rank 44. Archeon is back. Where's Ungrim? Ungrim is rank 48. Some of the highest. Village is rank 49. I think Village is the highest ranked in this world. If Noctis would alive, it would have been 50 by now. And Hexoatl has been won against Jetcord. Wow. Will Lizardman control Lastria? He has 2 more human enemies. That experience still happening, probably. Like one of our family friends went to France, got a good salary finally, working the life, worked there for a couple of months, got back bunch of money, and he's like, he wants to buy a laptop, and he's like, oh, he's gonna buy something good, and then it's like, oh man, I don't want to pay 150 euro for Windows 11, I don't want to do it, but he buys magic cards worth like 500 euros. Is that still an influence from 20 years ago? I managed to convince him to buy, so he doesn't need to, you know, mess up with the updates. You just buy it once and you have Windows 11 for any PC, you know, you're gonna have it the next 10 years. Torek is gone. Do I enjoy football? If you ask me, I used to. I used to until like maybe 2008. Not anymore, really, no. I don't mind watching it, but I do other stuff. Probably fun of Manchester United, man, Van Nistelrooy. When Van Nistelrooy played for Manchester United, it was a joy to watch. Rooney came later, but yeah, Rooney was also great. I remember when my brother and me saw Cristiano Ronaldo for the first time. He had a bald haircut, playing for Manchester United. That is not Ronaldo from Brazil. Who is this guy? I remember when we saw him the first time on TV. When Inter Milan and Milan would meet in those days with their teams, holy shit, man! Just being on that, watching that thing was like we'd be just glued to the screen. Some of the best matches. The trainers, the players. I think we are gonna have something like this. Feels like it's all about money today, way more than before. It's way before than before. Money, I feel like, has corrupted the soul and the passion of football for many people, I think. What's going on with the Manchester United these days? All I see is memes, like they can't do anything anymore. Man, every time we'd had like access to Manchester United game, we'd watch. At least back in those days. Do the Americans still own Manchester United? But they can't bring any good players. They can't get the team working. That is just like sometimes like it's just shit. That was a good defense, to be honest. Well, that's one way to put it. That's one way to put it.
Imperial.
That's literally sometimes watching other people play this game as well. Especially back in those early Warhammer 2 days. I think we do finish this one 100 and 110. It's pretty good, clear picture what's going on here. Like, I'd like to see the conflict between the major powers, but it will just be too time-consuming, and I think Elspeth and Dwarves still win. We'll probably take another 4 to 6 turns to observe. What do you guys think? This is now a late game. Keep on going, late game Elspeth Conquest. Nagron 39, Grimgor 39. Grimgor is so strong right now that Elspeth and Karzakar turned away and went to backdoor weaker factions instead of attacking Grimgor. Yeah, I do want to play it some more, but I'm a little bit more invested in this right now. I'm gonna try to do it some tomorrow to Major. I think that's the first peace treaty we actually got in here. Austria is the lizardman world, like it should be. Like still more places. Hexatl is winning. I really like to see Hexatl winning. I think Hexatl should be a faction not to take idly. This should be every one of the more powerful factions. High elves are struggling, and I love to see high elves struggle. What worries me here, Mazdamudi is not working with the Henu and Itza. So they might start warning each other. So many rogue armies. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 rogue armies. They just keep coming. I think, you know, after you wipe out like troll skulls 3 times, they should not be able to respawn. I think that should be a rule. 2 or 3 times and they cannot respawn anymore, and not just respawn all the time. I think that's a bad design. Any faction that's respawning should not respawn more than 2 or 3 times. They're not buffed up, Top Manager. This is vanilla. They're just more competent. They're actually doing things. So basically what's happening, that's happening in vanilla, but they're useless. They don't do anything. But with the ultra aggressive and smart AI mod, the rogue armies actually do something. They are not buffed up. We have no influence on potential here. It's just vanilla. What we have here is a different behavior for the AI. We are testing different behavior this time. Nobody has been changed from the vanilla. This is just behavior has been changed. Because yesterday we were, 2 days ago we were seeing them go AFK early, like in you know, they're always doing vanilla. So I wanted to see how they go with this one. And this one, they never went AFK like that. The AFK doesn't happen. And they keep going, it's turn 80. Like Elspeth went AFK around turn 20 in the last vanilla campaign, and Vlad a few turns later. Vanilla has been fucked over 1 year with this behavior. Yeah, there's a problem with vanilla since a year ago, patch 4.0. They just go AFK and they do nothing for a long time. And doesn't mean they're gonna stay AFK, but it really ruins campaigns. We're using a mod that prevents this, and it's working. If you don't want AFK AI, this is the way. Probably the other mod does something differently as well. I mean, I can show you what was happening in the vanilla, man. We are literally the same faction, same setup. It was a vanilla test. It was a vanilla test. I have video here. Okay, boys, back. Probably doing. What turn was this? Turn 8. Okay, we have to go a little bit forward. Okay. Good thing we have recording so we can compare this. This is where they were moving back and starting AFKing. Turn 40 will show you a good picture. Turn 40 was where was clear the campaign is just a buggy mess from a year ago. Which had never been patched. 23, okay. 29. Okay, turn 40. When you kill me, get a settlements, the cults get out discovered. Alright, break 0, not 0! This AFK 19. Year of these issues, and they don't seem to care. Okay, this should be turn 40 thing. Okay, this is a turn 40 update from vanilla testing. And you just see what happened here on turn 40. Turn 40 will investigate what is going on. Repon's dead. That's interesting. This is just vanilla here. Okay, I'm just gonna get some drink. God damn, this streamer just goes AFK all the time. Oh, it's cut. We back. You're not a big fan of that mode. I had a bad experience with Deep Water. I personally will try the Deep Water at some point as well. Okay, what's going on? Look at this. So this is the issue for over a year. This is the vanilla currently, guys. Massive issue. And factions are doing this just like just a normal thing. This has started happening since patch 4.0. It's been over a year ago. A year of these issues, and they don't seem to care to fix it. I must be saying this all the time, guys. How do you not get bored with shit? Malekith 16, Reichling 14, Grimber 14. I will not get bored with this shit. I almost just want to do one more that one just to see if they go AFK again. Just like I just like want to see one more time and like almost close to read an essay on Reddit again. It's gonna be close in 3 minutes. Yeah, High King is going hard on Zulahu. You've been following Reddit lately, Pradik. They're talking about this. I mean, the plebs have been noticing this. We've been talking about this for a fucking year, man. Community takes a year to catch up. I mean, they knew after a couple of weeks, the people who pay attention, but I know people are outraged at this thing. They should have been fixed 10 months ago. Should I go one of those porn streaming site, King Roman, and start streaming Subverse on the release next week? You guys come watch that? Absolutely not. Top manager will probably watch, but in incognito mode, so he doesn't. We don't know he's there. Top manager will be there 100%. Good morning, King Roman. Did you just get up? Are you in the same time zone as Dig Bro? Where's the Dig Bro Slaker? It's almost 8 a.m. It's almost 3 p.m. here. I've been up for like 7.5 hours. I've been doing a different AI test today, and so compared to the last one, and it's like how it should be, really. This one might be almost close to an end. See what is going on turn 100. It's gonna be starting slowing down now. I think we're doing a modded campaign here with a different AI mod, and it's working. What CA can do, some random guy did. I don't think it's laggy at all. Would be probably laggy on really poor computers though. I mean, look at this situation here. Like, there's a crazy presence here. There's a big conflict happening here. Ultron is almost done there. There's several conflicts that is happening on the map. It's almost like it's progressing to end game. In some parts where the factions have won, they're just grabbing lands now. But some areas still have conflicts. There's a currently Zulahu real estate grab here. They didn't go AFK, they just continued moving like Warhammer 2 AI. They never stopped. In Nila they would have stopped 3 times already. This would have not been happening for another probably 50 turns. They never stopped. How would this look in Warhammer 2? It would be Karazakarak and Karakadrin Confederation, 75 settlements. 75 settlements dwarves on turn 93. That's fair, right? Mod is working. You have to understand the factions are separated. They're not confederating when they need to confederate. If you look at the main empire situation, By this point, they will be confederate as well. 29, 26, 35. Another 4. So up to 39, 65, 94 settlements. 94 settlements empire on turn 93. They do have a border. Right? That would happen in Warhammer 2. Grimgor is the only one left from the Greenskins. He's the only one being successful. Greenskins do dominate early, but they fall behind later on. Lizardmen are less likely to confederate, but they might have confederate as well. The problem is out of control empire and dwarves. It all seems to be a doing problem. But that can be toned down even with the mod. It's pretty straightforward. Just have to put some tests to see if it works. Look at the Dark Elves. This would have been 91 settlement. Screw that. 93 settlement Malekith or Morathi. I mean, it's fine, pal. It's fine as long as they're active. As long as they're active. As long as there's player focus. And in the vanilla, this just dies after a while. It just doesn't work. I mean, this mod has a seal of approval from Elich. This is definitely the one for better, improved experience. This mod here. The name is shit. He's selling a fairy tale, but it fixes a core issue right now. This one works. If you don't want to have shit FKI, use this. The problem is now with the potential of the power creep factions. Like Elspeth seems to be like the main issue, and if you're playing close to her, it's always gonna be the same shit. But there is another mod to adjust this, but how? Because, you know, you can't really compare Empire base to Vampire Count's base. Vampires are just shit. They're shit AI, they can't handle the Empire. We all know this. So, how to adjust it for the Vampires to have a chance, but not to win every time. If they keep the potential system over the years, it's going to be pretty straightforward once you confirm it, what needs to be changed. There is more mods like this, but I've been trying this one only so far. It's I've never played that one real campaign with it. We played kind of like a semi-real campaign with Clan Skryre, because it was best to compare, and it was definitely a different experience. But you know, Clan Skryre experience is usually always the same. You don't make any mistakes. Or you get fucked up by the line of sight bugs, line of fire bugs. I feel like this interface is atrocious, Lipsan. This interface is atrocious. This is why the CN needs to make their own. Like, for starters, this interface is atrocious. This scrolling down is unacceptable. We need this larger and more clear. And it'll be easier to adjust without missing something. This interface is really, really poor. It works, but it's really poor. This mod should be also part of the core game in the campaign customization. This setup, we actually give Reichland some money. I wonder, they don't seem to be doing much with it, so it don't really influence them much. This is another little tell that there's something going on with her that Karl doesn't have. We have symbiotic cults in 6-7 settlements of Reichland. And she just enjoys something under the hood way more than Karl. Meanwhile, means Karl cannot really keep up with her. He's handicapped in the files compared to Elspeth. And we have symbiotic cults helping him.
I cannot.
Symbiotic cult like this that grants him additional 50% more income. And compare this building to Skaven Undercities. Skaven Undercities is utter dog shit compared to Changeling stuff. Literally just scrap that shit and make something better with a new interface. So Karl, even with this, doesn't seem to have doesn't seem to do anything. And it feels like almost like he's lobotomized in the files. So Elspeth shines, and I don't want to be that negative, you know, party pooper guy, but it's almost like, oh shit, look at this Elspeth, she's winning every time, man, she's so good. Karl is falling behind. I gotta buy that DLC. I just see the negative, man. I see negative when I see shit like this. I've done something to purpose to make Karl behind Elspeth. And that's just messed up. It might fit for the Realm of Chaos. It could be because the Realm Chaos copy pasta, but in Immortal Empires it does not fit. That's what I'm saying. It does not fit. Makes Vlad literally a useless minor faction and not a challenge to the Empire, and makes Karl look bad. I'm not... It's the AI versus AI interaction, what I'm talking about, Top Manager. It's certainly important for this to be tuned right, not always the same in a sandbox game. What? Maybe it's on the commerce settings. last defense gone. As the world gets smaller, as in there's less factions left, the rogue armies start fighting each other. I don't see them occupy any land though, or much land, or like States of Warhammer 2, where the rogue armies would actually expand. Let's go to turn 100. This is the late game now. There's over probably 150 armies being moved right now. And that's for the top 15 factions. Kinda curious if the Avalon has never been confederate this game. Yeah, the cults of these factions are super overtuned.
I don't
Just makes me pissed off how the Skaven ones are complete trash compared to this faction. I guess you have to pay for this one. The Skaven one was an afterthought post-release. When will the invasion of Bretonnia start? The High Elves get their shit together, but Morathi has the edge. Tyrion seems to roll the lower potential this game as well. I do see them sometimes invade Morathi, and this doesn't happen. Or happens slower.
Enter and speak.
Anybody with 50 settlements, we'll see by turn 100. Nagron is almost there. But look at Malus. Holy shit, that was like... It almost seems like his faction finally does something. Finally, Malus has done something. It only took more to change the behavior of the AI. Malus finally seems like a faction. I've never felt Malus ever a faction in Warhammer 3 series. They feel like a faction now. They always just been an extension of Malekith that goes AFK, does nothing. I feel like for the first time I feel Malus is actually a faction. Malak is at war with Karakadrin and the Drowned. I guess they're not gonna tolerate the Vampire Coast in Nagaroth.
Sing the songs of death!
Over.
Speak.
Malus has a lot more enemies though. How is Malus has more enemies if they're both military allies? What? So Malus and Malekith are military allies, yet Malus has more enemies. They kept their alliance throughout. I guess they might have been invited. But 4 factions? Almost under 60 factions on turn 100. Oh, 60. Or a quarter are rogue armies. 59, there we go. Can just move just to see it? What do you mean, Viper? I missed, what did you mean? Warhorse of Tsar is no more. And only now there is an alliance between Karzakar and Karakadrin. Let me search for that one. I see. That one is definitely an option. I don't really care about the old stats, I just was scared for like some of the more useful stats. Reichland has confederate Auerland, we're just mentioning it. Yeah, it doesn't remove cults for some reason, it might be bugged.
I see wisdom eludes you.
Wisdom? Wisdom is overrated. Okay, I will check situation next turn.
I will hear your petition, but make no promises to act on it.
"59 factions. That campaign with Malekith on 6 potential was turned 78, 75 I think, and Malekith was 18 Salem, so was it turn 80? It was between 75 and 80, Malekith was rank 18. Factions gonna destroy this turn. Rogue arms starting to fight each other. Okay, now we get to the point where the world has been established, so things are gonna be happening slower. Happens in all of these strategy games. Nobody has 50 settlements on turn 100. I think this is still better, way better than vanilla though. Nagaron is large, it's at 48. Karazakarak second at 43. We got Noon with 39. And Grim with 37 and Marathi with 36. And that's 59 factions in the world. Sons of the Conclave are still up. Their Sentinels are still up. That's anomalous. Tor Elosor is up. I mean, they are in a remote location. Still, the Dusk is up. That's anomaly. Nakai still up. That's a anomaly if I ever seen one. Warden's up. Strange. Defense Great Plan, anomaly because they're part of Nakai. This seems to be a normal with this different AI mode. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then another 7, 19. 19 rogue armies. So basically if you remove all the rogue armies, there's gonna be 40 factions in the world. And 7 of them I don't even do anything. So these guys have been, I think, might have respawned several times. I really think if this faction spawns and it gets destroyed, it should have just one more chance to come back and not keep respawning entire time. 2 or 3 times the most to come back. I think there should be a setting in campaign customization about the rogue armies. They got a couple of settings: their strength, their occurrence, how many times you have to destroy them for them to be not respawn again. Seems like that would be a good feature. There should also be probably a feature to just disable these guys. These guys are doing nothing. They've really never served any purpose outside the Vampire Coast campaign. They're only here just to bother player. They have no interactions with the rest of the world. Clan Carrion being up. They hold Nagashita, right? Stalia being up. It's anomaly if I've ever seen one. Ostland is still up, not Confederate. That's an anomaly. Pretty straightforward. It's like 5 or 6 things and everything. This is late game. 100. That's like late game Warhammer 3. Late. Probably all it starts at 90. But like let's say like 100 is a nice round number. You can see Oxyotl doing really good. There's a big conflict happening here, but it's just stacked and packed with rogue armies.
I am Volkmar, the Empire's great defender.
Volkmar's main threat is Elspeth, and he's at war with Oxyotl. This is highly unusual. Most likely due to this mod, but I think it's a good thing. Oxyotl is at war with Volkmar, Tlaqua, and Mayonnaise. Exoatl started a war with the Henwen and Itza, and that might be the end of Exoatl now. He never engaged into relations with the Lizardmen. Those Lizardmen are oddly invested with the humans, which is strange for Gorok and the Henwen. Did they get rid of the anti-player bias over a year ago? William, they started adjusting it, and they actually made it so poor that it's been lowest as it's ever been. Some odd things still happen now and then, but it's lowest as it's ever been. Village and Loki are working together. Grimgor hasn't allied anybody, he just fights everybody. He's not gotten into a war with Lokir or Mami Ying or Village, but has territories in that area. He's trying to take over Gor's territories now. It is at war with Elspeth and Karzakarak now. And that train of armies is on the way. I mean, what can he do, right? He's dead. The dwarf war machine is coming. I almost want to see what will happen a little bit more. I don't think dwarves can handle, the Greens can handle dwarves in the late game.
You are,
I mean, especially the Greenskins are outnumbered without a WoW as well. I think we'll see a little bit more here, but that's obviously what's gonna happen here. Dark Elves will reach critical mass and invade Bretonia, and at some point we'll start fighting the Empire and the Dwarves. And the Empire and the Dwarves will rule the world. Unless they start fighting each other, then one will come on top. But military alliance between Elspeth and Karzakarak, unless some weird thing happened with the alliance triggering wars. It's like... and at this point nothing can stop Karzakarak and Elspeth. This is also some of the most powerful balanced power factions. I think Dark Elves will enough freak RNG to get the upper hand. Problem is, Dark Elves get in here and they're gonna get slowed down by the climate. The Empire probably can recruit way faster due to global recruitment and better access to instant recruitment units. Collectors take crowns, troops, regiments renown, and special units are way stronger in the Empire than the Dark Elves have. Dark Elves also don't have global recruitment. Let's see. I think this is like a good show here, but I just really want to see where this goes. It's going okay fast considering the conflicts. We'll end the turns a bit faster. I'm gonna be a little bit here, a little bit in the kitchen. I'll see you guys on turn 120. Just enough time to finish food, huh? Had some eggs and bacon. And turn 120. Let's see what has happened. I saw that the elves were getting confederated. I mean, Bretonia getting confederated, probably because they were getting invaded. And look at this. As I foreseen, Dark Elves invaded Bretonia. I mean, that's the next logical step after Ultron, but they're also invading Lastria. I guess it's a massive buffer here unless the Emperor moves in. Cult of Pleasure is rank 1 with 47 settlements. What are the settings? This is just vanilla with the AI behavior mode. Cult of Pleasure 47, Wislan 51, Nagaron 66, Karzakarak 61. Then Karakadan 35. Followed by Volkmar 36 and Kal 32. It's still the same. What is it called? The ultra aggressive and and a smart AI. If you asked about that. Call the pleasure defensive allies at Malekith. Not have any real enemies. It looks like just enough to poke into Lastria. Whistle and Noon in a large alliance. Serena, Khal, Ungrim, Belegar, Osland, High King. And lots of enemies, also now including Ripans. Look at that. That is bizarre. I also noticed with this mod some unusual wars happen like that. So, pretty standard enemies, except maybe Tlaco and Bretonnia there.
Speak.
Malekith is also military ally, it's still with Malus. And somehow Malus has more enemies than Malekith. I don't even know how that works. The only explanation would be the war joining. It's the only way how they can have more enemies than him, because they were in a military alliance. So they started the war with one of the other factions, and the rest of them were started inviting others to war against Malus, bypassing Malekith's alliance. High King, defense of the Reichland, military allies at Elspeth, Ungrim, and Belegar. It's curious how he's rank 4. Unusual enemies. It looks like Grimgor just melted. Grimgor melted. Had never had a chance. What a shocker. In this war, the High King is taking some damage, so that's the reason why it's no longer rank 1. But once the armies replenished and recruit more, it'll probably be rank 1 again. Greenskins have no chance in the late game compared to dwarves. Never did. The only way Greens have a chance to deal dwarves, kill them early. Touring zone operation is There is no zone operation in with this mod. That's vanilla nonsense. Ungrim has been dealing with these small things around. Is now in Chaos Waste together with Serena. Huh. The rogue armies have become a menace in this late game. I hope they're not respawning all the time. This is definitely something unusual. Look at this. I like the idea of rogue armies being a menace, but if they're respawning all the time, that's just bad. Shouldn't be able to respawn more than 3 times. So Lastria, the Lizardmen started fighting each other. Hexoatl couldn't keep them together. And Morathi has started invading here. Vashnar has respawned again, and this time here.
Noble born.
Yeah, they really need to fix this. The rogue army should not be spawning all the time. 3 times and that's it. Spawn 1, spawn 2, spawn 3, never again. Crazy military from Dark Elves here. Looks like Morathi is all out on... almost all out on Lastria. While Malekith is focusing Bretonnia. It's the evil continent. The Dark Elf continent still works. And this massive buffer of Malus. Let's see how long they hold against Ungrim and Kislev. Ungrim has been a menace, and now the Empire is also moving in. Albion under control by Malekith. Dark elves are the only, the world's only hope against the dwarves in the Empire. High elves have been stomped. Look at this minor high elves from Lastria sailing to save Ultuan. There's still Teclis around, but he has limitations to expansion now. He's also getting pummeled by the rogue armies.
Absolutely not.
Really curious about this, on how it continues.
For the wisdom of Valea.
We're already like in a late game here, but I'm still curious to see how this is gonna go. Still like 10 times faster than my Malek campaign.
Not possible.
Are you sure? I can't convince you. I'm building this for the lols. The symbiotic stuff. It was like 20 turns of construction while I was eating. Excuse me. Spread to Blackstone Post. Ah, through Karak-Zif. Oh no, through adjacency with Reichland. Cult, building hour available. Doesn't work. Outpost, building out, there's two of them, huh? I guess, building hour available, One of this is supposed to be cult, so this is a bug. Keep going, I just want to see where this goes. Zinch is watching and leeching. Only just the first one does something. Oh man, I hope Gangate doesn't turn all blue. God damn dwarfs just bullying everybody.
So be it. For the Weaver. Aboard the Tower of Blessed
We're storing him anyways. Oh, green. Horse is still up. Rank 30. That's sad. Sad. But at least the fighting dwarves. Dwarves must have 20 arms at this point. Thorgrim is there's like 5 armies here at the same spot. Well, it used to be like a bunch of them moving at the same time when they attacked Grimgor initially.
You're not worth the fight.
They're keeping Grim under siege here. It looks like it's been for a while. Yeah, they've been besieging this place for a while. Man, Karazakar has so much military fighting wars on 3 fronts. Villages, sub-dwarfs. Let's make predictions. Let's make predictions. Prediction. How will this one go? We'll make a prediction who is gonna be rank 1 in 20 turns. Dwarves, Dark Elves, the Empire. If none of the ones, I guess we'll just have to cancel it. Rank 1 on turn 140. Current top ranks are Dark Elves, Empire, Dark Elves, Dwarves, Dwarves, Empire, Empire. So it looks like I would guesstimate the Dwarves might get a conflict and they take damage, so they might not be rank 1, and the Dark Elves will still be rank 1 in 20 turns. But with little RNG, the Dwarves can win. They're constantly fighting right now, so they're taking damage. With damages military rank, but they're spamming as well. So it's a chance the Dwarves will not be rank 1. It looks a safe bet for the Dark Elves. The Empire is here as a wild card.
This is not in the Damas.
Thorgrim is rank 43. Okay. Continue. 76% betting their shekels on Dark Elves. Dark Elves, easy money. And then somebody puts on Dwarves and gets all their money. That's how betting works, right? Casino mode. You win, you win, you win, and then you lose everything. And then you say they're gonna win again. And then you never win again, and you lose even more. It's looking pretty good for Dark Elves, but I'm not sure they can handle the Empire and or Dwarf AI. What's also interesting, 20 turns ago there was fewer factions. This is glitched. It's not showing the event card. It's missing a glitch for a new hegemon. We even plays the campaign to experience a rise of a new hegemon. This is when a faction reaches 50 plus settlements. So the picture has been bugged, I guess, for a while. It's such a rare thing to see for most people. Rogue armies are probably going to be some of the most active armies outside the top 10 factions. It just works. Rogue armies for this should really be sorted to not spawn more than 3 times. I think it would be unlikely for a hegemon in the vanilla game. It's so rare to see factions of 50 settlements in vanilla game. It has to be much later, and 110 is already late game. 58 factions. We'll walk us down. One for Kron. We're spreading like a disease, the blue plague, but we are just gathering information here. Remember when Norsca ruled the world? Me neither. Will their time ever come? I'm just doing this for the lols. See where it goes. Oh, we are out of cult supplies. There's a prediction going on. Who is going to be rank 1 on turn 140? It's between the races of dwarves, dark elves, and the Empire. Nobody's betting on the Empire, guys. Really? I guess it's 2 dwarf factions, 2 dark elf factions, and Elspeth. Imagine the Empire wins all your shekels with 1 bet. You did. Viper, just imagine you win. More people should or puts their shekels on the Empire, so Viper doesn't get all 120,000 shekels. What turn is it now? 123. Cult of Pleasure reached 50 settlements. Another confederation. It tells you that nobody even sees this, you know, because usually CA cares about this stuff more than anything. Oh, it shows a picture now, okay? It doesn't show it at the beginning. I guess there's some issue with the picture. With the regular quest on campaign, get the AI mod. I mean the aggressive AI. Probably, yeah. It's open to upon agreement. It depends what faction this request as well. I'm currently not accepting requests though. I'm playing Changeling. We are parasite in the Empire. Archeon is gone. Who? The voice actress, huh? Nightbane Kaiser. This is another regular campaign, but if you want to see the Changeling campaign, which is one of the most ridiculous factions in this game, I have a campaign with him on a playlist. Just find the Deceivers playlist. This is one of the most ridiculous factions in the game. We are currently literally just messing around, using an aggressive AI mode, and to see an like a late game outcome. Looks like the late game with the setup is going to be overrun by the rogue armies because they constantly respawn. In the news, they're saying how you can buy a cruise for 4 years to escape Trump America. When the ship gets back home, Trump will no longer be president. They advertise it like this, like what the hell? I guess Democrats are the ones who have enough money to pay stuff like this. Imagine being able to afford living on a cruise ship for 4 years. This is a vanilla game just with aggressive AI, Colin. I'm sure you can get more than 3 cults per turn. Luen, what's happening, Luen? You sweating, Luen? He's under siege.
Supreme sorceress of
Rank 50 Lord here sieging him. Looks to me Luen is sweating. Look at the Rogue Armies, man. It's like, what did they, 12 of them last time? They want to open 130. Well, prediction is still happening. Submission's closed. Okay. Quick glance. Nagron numero uno. Call pleasure numero duo. Empire is just slightly behind. 59 factions. Let's see. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 rogue armies. They're respawning all the time. So a third of the factions in the late game will be rogue armies. And somehow elves still control Ataloran and the Volts. They're getting closer to Reichland. Moment Loon is down. That's next. Looking at that campaign, I was thinking, is there even a faction you could simply spawn camp with, but not in a Skaven way? Like army should be in garrison at least. Well, they can you should be able to achieve like a victory by just being in the capital. It's probably a couple of factions. Gorst is playing for this week when I decide to run one. This is a really convenient thing to do right now, and it's interesting as well to me. I have a problem with my right arm. Got a radial tunnel syndrome. Hope it goes away in a week or so. Had this thing on my left arm years ago and lasted 2 weeks. Colin says, I would love to see a Vlad campaign where all Empire factions have 6 potential. No doubt, no doubt. There's definitely a lot you can play around with that. Noted, noted. Well, I didn't want to open any goals for other stuff until the 500 is clear, but 500 is never gonna clear here. Now this time is the right arm, but this has been like, you know, slightly, you know, uncomfortable on and off for the last 3 years. It's just been really bad last 5 days. I had this same exact thing in my left arm. I mean, you guys might remember what year it was, but it was sometimes after Path of Exile. Might have been 2018, 2019. It's not the end of the world, just the worst part of it is just really really hard to get comfortable in bed. It was before Corona. But I had this thing for 2 weeks and I was still using keyboard every day. And it just completely went away. This exact thing, I was just using some painkillers and it was bad. And 2 weeks later it was gone. If this doesn't go away in like 3 3 weeks, I'll probably seek some professional help. Other than some exercise and painkillers, not sure what I can do. Doesn't look like this in Croatia, we doesn't really cost me anything. Unless I go to a private clinic. Colin says, Eldritch, I've heard that pain is just a sign of a weak mind. Yeah, I've heard that too. I've been drinking literally the last 2 months, until the last 5 days. Ever since the arms are bothering me, I stopped drinking. Been sober like 5 days now. Apparently, when you drink and when you sleep in poor positions, this is the most common nerve to agitate. So, as me having this problem from before, I might have just been bad for a couple of days. Alcohol does also cause a chronic inflammation in the body. David Goggins is a great man. Yep. Man, Fallout TV show has some really good characters. But the ghoul, man, the ghoul. I don't even like the girl character. She's just like played that dumb character so well. I want to say dumb, you know. It just looks like dumb. It's like it's not dumb. It's naive. Dumb naive, I guess. I mean, naive is basically dumb, right? I think why I'm having this issue, I've been using mouse and keyboard for 25 years. Something has to give. And between years 2007 and 2020, insane amount of hours. I mean, you don't need rest for everything. So if you just keep pushing yourself, doing anything, something gotta give. Like, this has only been like the full amount, but in like 8 years and 8 months that I've streamed approximately about 26,000 hours. 25 to 26,000 hours. And I still, outside the stream, I still spend some time on the PC every day. It turns to see who's gonna be on the top. Most of my stream hours happened even before we started doing anything else. Months were like 300 to 150 hours every month. For years. Remember, I didn't even take a vacation in 8 years. Last year was the first year I've taken like 2 weeks off. This year 2 weeks off as well. This year 2 weeks off as well. And for every hour streamed, it's pretty normal for 5-minute AFK. So that's still, you know, still a lot of hours. It's under 10% AFK. I remember my first dwarf stream in Warhammer 1. I streamed over 20 hours. I had lower back problems at the time. How Griff gone? Man, Empire just deleted Malus. Just poof. Poof. How's the relationship with Reichland anyways? Very friendly?
Friends of the Empire, come.
Well, apparently the Shroud doesn't really increase their potential per se. But if the Shroud faction has a higher potential than their neighboring Shroud potential, that is just going to make the faction with a higher potential more dangerous than that faction in the Shroud. So it has some effect, but it's random. You can never know who has it, unless you said it yourself. I think in vanilla, it might be always better to meet all the factions as early as possible, since the player focus is non-existent and gives you a lot of options diplomacy. It's very gamey to know that this thing is out there. I don't mind gaming, but this feels bad gamey. There's definitely such thing as bad gaming stuff. Kron is down. Malaki did it. And Bretonians are a pushover. We'll see what the Empire does. I mean, Empire is already in almost in Nagarad, almost.
Friends of the Empire, come.
We are friends of the Empire. We have done more for the Empire than anybody else has ever done. Trust me, Carl. We've been feeding the Empire for the past 40-50 turns. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. So the Blue Rock armies, there are 7 of them. 1, 2, 3, 10 beast catchers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 20 more sleep howlers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 19 regular rogue armies, and they are working for most part. The problem is they're constantly spawning, and that makes no sense. This is an aggressive mode, but their behavior just adjusted. Their potential and everything is vanilla.
You are either very brave or very foolish.
I'm the bravest. How long was the stream yesterday? Like 13 or 14 hours? I feel like I've been streaming like over half day every day of the last couple of days. The Dark Elf corner is a lot. It's literally the only continent that consistently has the bad guys win. It does fails to load it. Then we must order something else. It gives this picture there. So the hegemon picture is bugged. This means Reichel has 50 settlements. Sword of Cain rests. It's finally been put back. Several bugs already discovered here. I guess new bugs, you would say. The situation 5 turns. Five factions, 136. I'm upgrading symbiotic stuff for the lols. It doesn't seem to affect the AI much, or at all. I think the last time we were doing the aggressive thing AI mode, but it was also potential changes. But I think they're all they had the same potential. Hexoatl destroyed Moratti, and then Eltarian destroyed Hexoatl. In Warhammer 2, Moratti was always a menace to Ultron. As the AI. As a player, she had a pretty interesting campaign. rogue armies fighting each other. Why are they not occupying settlements? I guess notice that the rogue armies are not occupying settlements. They just sec. I remember a time where rogue armies would occupy settlements. You guys question Lord Zlots? Look at him now. Look at him now. He controls a city on Ultuan, and Dark Elves are ignoring him. What is this guy doing here? Well, the mod makes the factions who usually don't get much attention, but have armies wander their armies. Wandering the world and trying to find purpose. What mod is this? Ultra aggressive and smart AI, Kekwi. Hey there, bro. Good morning. How's my favorite American doing? Are you taking a cruise for the next 4 years of your life as a Democrat? So you don't have to leave Trump's America? They're offering this to some of the Democrats that can't live in Trump's America. They can go on a cruise ship for over 4 years. Well, ever since Diak Bro has given me even more loads of money, literally keeping this shit going, he's become #1 sugar daddy here. He's become my favorite American. He bought my love. Yeah, there has not been a lot of mention of Miley. So you're saying you would sleep with him or Miley Cyrus, got it? Probably have more chance sleeping with him than with Miley Cyrus. I'm just realistic.
Black-hearted.
2 more turns. How the factions that are left over in the game now are rogue armies? This is like late game. Or should we say very late game? Like 120 plus, it's very late game. The AI is bugged, they can't remove our cults, otherwise we'll be all gone from this game. 1 more turn. We'll seal the Empire's top dog. So, just tease a bit. Let's see who is numero uno on this turn. I would guesstimate guess it's Dark Elves. Ooh, look at this! It's almost the same. Will Whistle and take for a spot? All the cults are instantly revealed because the changeling is not on the campaign map. If the changeling is not on the campaign map, all the cults get revealed. But yeah, for some reason it's not removing cults. Any lord, not just changeling? Mm-hmm. Changeling has special rules. This is a over-the-top faction. Yeah, Changeling as the AI is broken. They haven't really made him work. Probably ought to have some special rule how it works for the AI. Okay, the Center World turned 140. The corner of evil is growing. Lastria is getting gangbanged by the Dark Elves. Lots and lots and lots of Dark Elves. And who is numero uno? Nagrond. The shekels go to Dark Elves. Volkman has climbed all the way to spot 4. Damn. This starts to remind me now of the Warhammer 2 Doom Train expansion past the mid game, which was like turn 70. Let's put another one. We're probably gonna do one more. If I'm happy with what I was seeing on the turn 160. Prediction up again, but it does look pretty straightforward. But who knows what's going to be in 20 turns. 20 turns, keep in mind guys, from 140 to 160 is a lot of stuff can happen. Probably more stuff can happen in these 20 turns than between like 70 and 100. Or 65 and 100. So a lot can happen in these 20 turns. Ultuan, Nagaroth, and now Lastria is literally getting trampled by the Dark Elves. I don't even want to count, but I guesstimate Murad has about 25 armies. Malus got destroyed by the Empire. This is the odd part of Ultron. Empire has arrived all the way to Palace of Princes. It does look like... Look at this, guys. Malekith has stopped invading Bretonnia and the Empire and is sending his armies north to fight Khal. What the hell? What the hell? What the... What is this sorcery?
Favored of the Witch King.
They had an easy pummeling here and they switched. Damn. Damn. This is a major setback for Malekith because he's might lose progress in there. But I wouldn't say the Karl is the biggest threat here, it's Ungrim. Ungrim is probably a bigger threat than Karl to Malekith.
Nope.
Ungrim has been rolling since the start. His opening was literally a player opening. Look at the Chaos Waste. Holy shit, man. It's almost order controlled. Village is getting wrecked. Grimgor is barely alive. Grimgor has just been literally getting bullets since the dwarves arrived here. I'm kinda shocked nobody has taken Nagashizar. There's only 2 arms there. Volkmar has just trampled Oxyotl. Poor Lizardman never had a chance. Look at the Volkmar occupying the southern Chaos Wastes. This only happens in a very late game. Like 100 turns is a late game, then 120 turns is like crazy. It's a very late game. This is like very late game. Mazdamundi is on the run. He is on the run from Dark Elves. Okay. Let's see, an enemy says something unusual. He will go slowly over it. Military alliance between Malekith and Morathi. They're the only ones working together. They were nobody else. Elspeth. Anything unusual here? Alliances stay the same. Repans is gone, so Tlaka might be considered unusual. Volkmar, dwarf with 2 rogue armies, and finishing off Oxyotl, while thinking Elspeth is the biggest threat, because he's bordering Elspeth. Karzakarak, nothing unusual, just following up the alliance. I think Morathi is the biggest threat. Reichland, nothing unusual, they're just following up the alliance. Malekith the biggest threat. Ungrim. Ungrim is at war with Ataloran. Pretty straightforward, everything else. Following alliance. Kislev. Following alliance of, I guess, military alliance. Karakadrin was the one that declared war on Ataloran, so she just joined the alliance. Exotl is getting evicted of Lastria. Okay, we'll do it again. And 160 might be final before we move to the next test. Leave them just the NPCs to get farmed. Gravy. That's like probably one of the best things you ever seen on this channel. Where are people putting their shekels? Dark Elves again. The next test will be a very short one, I think, much shorter than this one, just to see if the AFK is gonna happen again. Somebody put a lot of shekels on the Empire. Malek would have to lose armies to Khaled for that to happen, and Morathi would have to get damaged in Lastria. Doomseeker is destroyed again. Enough of this nonsense. I mean, that test we did, Gravy there, Malekith was rank 18 on turn, what, 75? On potential 6, it seemed like nothing was happening there with him. It almost like might have been the opposite there. And in the vanilla test, Elspeth started going AFK around turn 20, and then was like 20, 30, 40 turns later didn't move. While Cal was with her, next to her, Vlad was next to her doing also nothing, while being adjacent to an enemy faction. They were not at war with each other. Vlad had Abraham here, then it was not moving. Why are the Dark Elves getting the least shekels now, man? Like, it's easy money, right? But 20 turns a lot of time this at this point. No, it's just the usual AI gets broken thing. We even made a save for turn 40, backup, and reloaded, because some people say if you reload it, the AI wakes up again. And 2 turns later, nothing happened, same shit. Zephon is getting yet another update. What the hell? This game got released like 3 days ago, 4 days ago, we got like 4 updates. Wonder what it is. Can be a new patch. Maybe it's just some, you know, just some thingy. Wow, new patch. There's another patch. 4 days, 4 patches. What the hell? Improved performance attacking explosions. Arson Session also affects the hero loading item. Fixed decoy flares lasting forever. It was a type of lasting forever. Lasting forever. Fixed auto disables Benny's turns, disabling Benny's turns right away. Fixed potential trading issues with refreshing resources. Fixed potential race condition while loading the game. Fixed Arson Satchel affecting non-allied units. Upgraded Vulcan memory allocator with new version that avoids some race conditions. Make sure we're using 48 kHz for the audio device output frequency so we match the buffers and don't need to kill a sample. So this was the release, and there's already been 4 patches. This is a hotfix, not really patches, not like 1.1. We're already at war with those factions, Ramugal, so we couldn't check that. Yeah, but this game was released 4 days ago. It had a patch every day since. The Gladius had really impressive patching as well. So like the list of patches is like since it got released, lots of patches. The city just started to get their shit together with patching. Was it this year or late last year? Was this year the shares changed too? Okay, so it started this year. That was some dark months last year with the shares change, right? But they recovered from that. The game might even be mostly positive by the end of the year. I say end of the year we see 71%. 71% at the end of the year. I'm hopeful. It's currently 69. I've actually heard somebody write, Pharaoh is not a bad game, you're just not, it's not for you. Something like that. I guess that's true, kinda. If you go like to Pharaoh Steam discussion boards, what do you get? AI building choices, can they get dumber? Total War Pharaoh Dynasties won't launch. Game will not launch. The game crashes before starting. Game won't launch after patch. Game non launches. Help. Won't start. Trade system unreal totally broken. What's your worst AI army? Dynasty won't launch. Many complaints about this. Patch needed. Excuse me. The game lacks any soul or character. Unable to reach server error on startup. This is why smart games, they put technical difficulties subforum, so the general discussions are not flooded with technical issues. Because when people check this, they're probably not gonna buy the game. General discussions, support and bug reports, Haters, toxic gaming community. Dragon Age Veilguard. What's up with that game? The visuals look really, really poor to me, but there seems to be some gameplay. Man, instead of they just putting a little bit more effort and trying to help these people, they've been encouraging them. And now there's a disaster happening. You better get cancelled by Walker Salak. I would have been cancelled like last year, man. All this against this shit. This is the MAGA channel, always has been. Yeah, I'm a known Trump supporter here. I have known shit about politics until this year, and now I know more about how American elections work than Christian elections. I feel like this year people have been more invested into politics than ever before. For good and bad reasons. And even the people who don't want to do anything with this still get pulled into it. Let's go turn 160. I mean, what the hell? We're here amateurs, just expressing our opinions. You know what, if you can call it like that. There was no good options there. But I think the blue would have been worse. Because they knew the shit was happening for the last 4 years. And now they're trying to sell a fairy tale. Seven more turns. So next is in 2 months. In 2 months, Trump will be the president again. This is in January. Hopefully, no incidents. I'll be shocked if there's not any incidents. It's probably a decent chance for an incident, right? War steamrolling Grand Tape. Yes, under his presidency we will have more Warhammer 3 DLCs than ever before. You're saying that Trump will send a check to CA? They're only getting checks there. That's my president. Make CA great again. Well, State of Warhammer 3 can't get any worse during Trump than all this, so I'm expecting good times. This is still is it the eyeballing situation? It is a strange situation. But it does look like 2 armies have disappeared. You're expecting a big payout, top manager. We'll see in 5 turns. Galfranz, turn 1, stake well of Malakarov, easy. You're full of it today, Grave, you're full of it. Little spoiler how it looks like. Empire first. Big payout for Empire if it maintains. Elspeth ought to be first with the amount of stuff she has. Aliens or nuclear war, only two choices left. So let me tell you exactly what's going to happen. There'll be an alien invasion just before the humanity can finish an AI. Then the aliens will be winning. Aliens will win. And then the AI will become sentient and will start taking the fight to the aliens. Aliens will get smacked hard. They're gonna do last resort, summon some eldritch horrors from other dimensions, and everybody's gonna get fucked. A century later, eldritch horrors will start raising people from the dead, and they'll take over the planet. That's what happens if you play Zephon for 13 hours straight yesterday. I say Astoria 4th this will hit us first. Astoria's gonna hit us 5 years. Well, I hope Bethesda can finish Elder Scrolls by then. So we can at least take one last laugh at Bethesda. What's in the test today? It's aggressive AI on vanilla potential here. We are taking a little bit further. This mod has my seal of approval. If you want to have a different experience, better experience than vanilla, this is the way. Well, the aliens are probably already arrived, but then they found OnlyFans. E-girls, and they said, oh, we'll keep this one for the entertainment. Turn before 160. Empire first. Earth is a reality TV show. Well, it's starting to turn into such thing, yeah. And I just look at what's happening in America in the last almost 8 years. Somebody said they had the Trump God Emperor memes. They never sent me the link. I said I would watch them if Trump won. Okay, before we check here, I'm gonna get some drink. Be back. We're back, boys. Let's see. We're 54 with no military. Empire first. Empire is first. Out come the Empire. Big win for Gravy. Whistle and Null has 86 settlements. They're at war now also with Teclis. What? They are not holding any puny factions around. Marathi going hard in Lastria. Malakir has made peace with Reichland. Or never was at war with Reichland. Huh? Torum has no real enemies right now. Volkmar, no real enemies. They're allied with Teclis. That's a strange alliance. Karl, things are getting strange. Things are getting strange. There's nobody left to fight. Who are they gonna fight next? So Malakir is not at war with the Empire, only with Karakadrin. Huh. Holy shit, what the hell? What is this, the Karakadrin military? It's like everybody's assembled here.
Ready to face your doom.
I guess this is the next point of engagement here. Emperor has actually taken Wood Elf place on Ultuan. The Wardens of the Ultuan. These guys literally become Wardens of the Ultuan. They have more presence than Ultuan the High Elves. Let's see, that's 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Nagashizar is also being ignored. Strange, you don't tend to sometimes see... What the hell? This faction is also being ignored. They might have appeared recently. Grimgor is literally running for his life.
Ready?
Empire has taken over Ataloran. Look at Gran Kate. Holy fuck, it's all blue. Another military allies with Reichland. So if these guys all ally with each other, that's pretty much it for the world. This one is being ignored for some reason. All the Chaos Wastes also under control by the Empire and Dwarves. Some Kislev as well. God damn, like, I wanna get the next test, but this one is like, I'm invested, I wanna see. What the hell?
Yes.
Marathi going hard in Lastria. The rogue armies are starting to cause more trouble than anything else at this point. They could cause some of the armies to shift from real conflict. he controls most of the world. 161 for the Dark Elves. 152 for the dwarves. Why the Roghims don't ever occupy anything anymore? That's strange. 120, 170, 186, 102. Empire rules the world. Who else? Empire is the largest in the world. Followed by the Dark Elves, followed by the Dwarves. You know why the Dark Elves do well, boys? Why the Dark Elves do well? Why the Naggaroth does well? Does anybody know the real reason? The Dark Elves do well because there is no empire in their corner of the world. And minimal dwarf presence. That's why they do well. Okay, let's go to 160. Another prediction. The day CA puts a man, an Empire man, in Naggaroth, as the beginning of the end for Dark Elves. I don't think there'll be another Empire DLC, there's no way. Teclis poof, it's a poof. Can't help it, man. I gotta click some of those cults, man. Gotta get more cults open. I gotta click some more cults. It's like we have playing the campaign here, right? Click some cults. Spreading cults. That's Tolvo right now. The funny thing is, the AI doesn't even want to remove our cults. Maybe because they're symbiotic. I don't think they have aligned the code that they can remove cults right now. Where's the button to auto build? We are everywhere. The Blue Skaven. Will you play the new Stalker game, Elich? New one? What new one? But about any new game, really, probably not. Stalker. Stalker 2, Heart of Chernobyl, huh? The visual's pretty good. These pictures look really doctored, you know, like Room 2 level doctored. Shuttle's down. Guys, what do you think, how much money does Storgrim or Elspeth have in this campaign? $3 million? $4 million? Over 10 million? Can't have over 10 million at this point. I would say like 3 million tops. The Arkells could have 3 million at this point, for sure. Dwarves, probably. I love how we create a Parliament of Lies in every faction territory, and over time everybody just likes you. Why did Vampire Counts don't have this? Vampire Counts have something like this that works really well on humans, but not as well on other factions. Like, you know, get +1 every turn for human, and +1 every 2 turns for non-human faction. Remember back in Warhammer 1 when I had my first million, Warhammer 1 just a ridiculous number. Like in Warhammer 1, like 70k was crazy. When I pinned the world with wars, I got 1 million. Yes, one symbiotic cults be under dwarf elements. Does the AI build their thingies with dwarves? What they call the deeps? Your reinforcements: Clan Pestilence, Tomb Kings, World Walkers, the Drowned, and some Laborer Rebels. How dare these Laborers rebel? They should just be called what? Chaos Dwarf Slaves? Grimgor is gone. Destroyed. Used to be the strongest faction, now it's just gone. So that's gone, Morog army's Ryan gone. Forty-one factions, or half of them, I think, rogue armies. We are now in the end game. parents will see what's going on. Well, they're definitely starting to focus hard on the Droga armies because there's nobody else left. What's our relationship with the Empire? 512 and increasing. They love me. You're boosting their control and their income.
Such ignorance pains me.
If we make 100% what they make, how are we making 5800 855 but they're making 4902?
Friends of the Empire, come.
You call me a friend. Looks like they have no real enemies anymore. I think at this point I can lose grimoires anymore. Or the cult supplies were bad. Enough clicking here. Rank 1 on turn 180. There's only 1k on the Emperor right now. What, you guys waiting last moment or everybody asleep? "38 factions left. The 7 blue ones cannot be destroyed, so there are 30 factions left. No point losing points, just win. 170. Disco says I am 900 shekels away from request token. Quick! Somebody claim request token so he's 11,000 away. What the hell? Somebody had enough shekels? I mean, the guy heard that somebody about to claim it, he want to lose 10,000 shekels. Frey G. That's patience. Frey G +1. I don't think I've ever seen this person in the chat before. Markonos, goddamn man, stop farming shekels on your alts. Let me update this immediately. Okay. Damn, they're just going for Roga. I guess they have nothing else to fight anymore. We'll see on 180. I mean, this could just lost 10,000 shekels, no big deal. Is this the longest Immortal Empire's campaign turn-wise? I guess it's that Kazakh one we waited for 200 turns before winning. That's the longest one, I think. Borlu dead as well. Marathi just spanking everybody. My armpits are getting smelly. Thanks for sharing. Doom Seekers are here again, like I don't know, like 5th time. Feels weird, man. That's not for me, right? I haven't said anything weird today. That guy wouldn't be for me. I did. What did I say? Was the Subverse stream on a porn site? Damn, you're starting early lately, LHL. Yeah, I have like trouble sleeping and I'm suffering, so I might as well just suffer with you guys here in Warhammer 3. Five more. I realized I put that prediction too long. 37 factions, 36. Basically, it's 29 right now. They can't kill the same blue ones unless they go. I don't think they can target them. 4 more, huh? Malekith is in Reichland.
King of the Truki.
Rank 50. Dragonbane Jaime. That's an anti-Tyrion item. Why get 60% ward save and get 35 against Tyrion? Also going around, Marathi killing everybody. Turn 177. Why do the high elves keep getting wiped? Because clearly the dark elves are the superior AI elves. If you put each faction separately, Eataine as Tyrion, Eltarion as Ivres, Lariel as the Avalon, and then you put them next to Cult of Pleasure Morathi and Nagaron Malekith, the Dark Elves just have more. Just have more territories, better approach. Unless they all go together on Marathi before Malekith does his thing, it's always bad news for the High Elves. I think Teclis is fine where he is. Little Shepard, you're like one weird thing away from getting a timeout. "25 factions in the world, not counting counting the I mean the Sea Rogue armies, not really factions." Why does it say Wrist Events? Why does it just doesn't say Parliament of Lies? I think you said enough weird shit for Daily Power. Come back tomorrow. Turn 200 approaching. Empire's making Dark Elves. Last chance to play Shackles before these things go down. Karazakarak and Nag have military lines. Those are the last military lines they needed, huh? Sometimes it's tougher to click on these buildings because they have too many icons. 2 resource icons. Like, you can easily click on cult supplies and it doesn't do anything if you click on these two. Let's see who is the rank 1 until 180. Serena is rank 43. On 1 turn 180, what, not 50 yet? Damn, there's Elon working for the Dark Elves. I knew it!
All powerful
Ah, the wrong Elon. It's a girl. Okay, let's see who is rank 1. It's not the right Elon unless his belly looks like a Tesla. Cult of Pleasure, rank 1. "93 settlements. Malik has taken damage recently. Dark Elves this time. This might be the last one now. Turn 200. Looks like it's either gonna be Visceland or the Dark Elves, but the Dwarves might just build up again. Put this one to 20 minutes. There's 32 factions left. How are the servants of Conclave alive? What the hell? Everybody ignoring them or something? True sentinels. They paid off everybody. Like, this is so bizarre. This is bizarre. Nobody touched Tor Elisor either. Bizarre. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Most of the rogue armies are getting wiped out. The Empire is the largest in the world when you count their territories. A couple of this faction being here is really strange.
The Druchi are malicious and cruel.
Druchi. One says Druki, one says Druchi. Macedon, Macedon. Ungrim is starting to get into Nagarot. Look at that blue east. And they're ignoring the servants of the Conclave. What? What? This is bizarre. This is bizarre. And this is bizarre. What a third world, and all happened today. Volkmar is on the move. And not to AFK.
You will taste.
He's going after the Dark Elves. Greenskins were dominating Diagbro, but got murdered by the dwarves. Damn, the whole left side of the world is purple. But the Dark Elves are outnumbered, man. The Empire outnumbers them. Psh, probably 3 times. There's barely any black arcs around. The frog and donut, yeah, that's bizarre. Yeah, I wish the if the AI were really strong and they were close, they would also destroy the Blue Rock pirates. Especially if player is not Vampire Coast. The red in Southlands is Elspeth. This orange color is Elspeth. The red is Carl. That different shade of orange is Ungrim. Is that Davi with all of Kate? Yeah. Used to be Grimgor and Trickster. Not Trickster, Village. The blue is all the old Karzakarak. They ignored Clankarion and the Jiangshi Rebels. Why are these guys called Jiangshi Rebels? Jiangshi Rebels, and why are they undead? Anybody knows what's the story behind that? So Norscan pirates are below Estalia. The boys are sailing around Lastria. Empire pirates are Ultuan. Skaven pirates off the coast of Bretonia. Vampire Coast pirates are coast of Albion and Norska. And the Dark Elf pirates between the coasts of Ultuan and Nagaroth. Hey Agneta. Jiangshi is a type of vampire in Asian mythology. So are they like a placeholder faction, or they're just like a flavor there? Flavor in real world lore. I forgot about the dwarf pirates. The dwarf pirates are sailing between Setosa and Barakwar. Any strange wars happening? At this point there can be no strange wars, it's the too few factions left. Everybody should be ill at this point, right? Yeah, there's no strange wars. Can you make red fight blue? Only in November, every 4 years. Start of November though. Neferata infected the Prince of Gran Cate. Oh, that's cool. Maybe a Friel Sea Lord gonna be there. Strange lights over the Empire. It's not really 32 Amir, it's 25. The blue ones don't count. They're not really factions. So always deduct that by 7, because only the player can destroy them, and they're only for the player. So it's really 24 factions. We gotta push to 13. I don't think you're gonna see 13 without play intervention. Just the Dwarf Alliance and the blue ones are over 13. Not without pressure. Walkman is at 50 settlements. Yeah, dwarves have taken over the east side of the world, brought down Grimgor and all the troublemakers in the east. Ignored 3 factions. The Order even cleared the Pans, so Pans was trouble for the Order. How come the power grab is always 50-50? Because I have no military. I have not a single unit in the game. So when it's that big, it just go back to 50-50. That's at least how it works. It does look like the Dark Elves just getting murdered now. Three factions left. Marathi is kinda strongest after Elspeth, but she has no chance to fight that many. With that many settlements, the dwarves have mega global recruitment. That makes them just gonna trample on the Dark Elves. Dark Elves have no global recruitment. Ooh, what happened here? The crown has been taken. Volkmar is going into Lastria. There's a lot of Dark Elves there, but Volkmar has a lot of armies. Slowly creeping on there as well. I mean, the Dark Elves everywhere try to repel them, but it's not gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough. The Empire is just too powerful. Two factions. Which money are they even making in Kelsendagenhof? They haven't built anything there. They had this castle over 100 turns. Nothing in 100 turns, it's still tier 2. You would think that place would have been tier 5 by now. I think this will be it on turn 200. I think you can clearly see if Dark Elves are losing or not until 200. Those armies that are full of veteran troops won't be able to recover, fight against many factions. They either win or they lose. It's impossible to recover if they lose the first wave, because there's too many enemies. They have to win the first wave to have a chance at this stage. There is too much coming. It's like probably like 60 armies coming their way. And they can just spam new rank 7+ units. Check some of the cities on turn 200 if they actually were building anything this entire time. Seeing Dagenhov being only tier 2 after over 100 turns is bizarre. seconds to go. This mod on alone is definitely better what you get offered by the base game. Like I already said, is my seal of approval. You get not just different but better AI, which just makes the CAI look like some joke. Just because they don't AFK. The problem might be even a different, better mod than this one, but the fact this mod stops them from AFKing after the initial campaign progress makes all the difference. The late game is past, Heretic. Late game is turn 100. The state of the game for CA is fucked already after turn 25. Let's say they're probably extended their testing. They should probably expand it to at least turn 50. So in our vanilla campaign test, Elspeth was active until she dealt with initial stuff, never engaged with Vlad, and then she went back to Whistleland and AFK'd for like 25-30 turns. Vlad, same. He'd taken Auerheim in our land, not Grenstedt. Grenstedt was not his, and he went AFK as well. They were not at war with each other, and they were both AFKing for an extended amount of time. Stacked all their armies on their cities, doing nothing for a good chunk of the campaign till we stopped the test like turn 60. Here, this never happened. That AFK has been plaguing the game since December last year, probably. Yeah, the Warhammer 3 AI has been positive. So people haven't been complaining because probably they've been initially successful on Legendary, so they haven't started complaining about it. And they're trying to please those crybabies about player focus, and they made things worse. Only now they are figuring it out again, a year later. They can't handle this themselves, they should put this option in the advanced campaign settings, where you can tune AI aggressiveness, player focus, and the bonuses, further bonuses for the AI, the bonuses that are, you know, even more important than legend difficulty. How stupid that is. And there's bonuses that even matter more than legend difficulty, and they are hidden from you and random. Legend difficulty doesn't do anything if that hidden bonus is not applied at the right value for the right faction. It really does nothing. You might be playing Legendary, but the factions you're fighting outside your starting factions might have been playing on normal. So they can never really compete with you past your initial challenge. So So you progress faster than those other factions. And I'm talking about, you know, late game. This is literally a problem is always starts in the early game. By the mid game, the player always dominates. Three more turns and then we'll investigate. This will be probably the end for this. We might still have time for a short test tonight. My arm is better in the morning. I'll probably play some Baldur's Gate 3. I don't think I can handle Pain and Peplov at the same time. Getting there. What happens with these wars? Vashon has declared war on the Alliance. I think the Vashon is the rogue armies just spawning non-stop. They also have to be fixed. It also makes no sense. I like that they are actually competent here, but they should not be respawning all the time. Destroy them 2 or 3 times and they're gone. Can't respawn anymore that campaign. These guys are finally done as well. One more turn. We still on this rank 1. It looks like Order Tide will just win again. I think factions like the Greenskins and the Beastmen currently cannot respawn because the player's Legend Lord is not on the map. I don't think they can respawn unless your Legend Lord is on the map. Because they always respawn next to you. The rogue armies work differently. Here we are. So you can only have 999 supplies. Here we are. The end of the road. Welcome to the Empire world, boys. Whistle and Nuln first. Karazakarak second. Volkmar third. Reichland fourth. Call of Pleasure fifth. They're literally Dark Elves gonna disappear. In the next 20 turns they're dead. If I do another 20 turns, Dark Elves are gone. And there's a massive alliance happening between 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and 7. And they're basically wiping out everybody else. Morathi and Malekith are losing decisively. They're basically dead. They're just grabbing real estate now. Basically dead.
What?
So Order from the Empire and Karazakarak have won. I think if the Greenskins won initially against the High King, This might have been an entirely different picture here. But Volkmar doing this is a little bit surprising, but not surprised that the Empire is on. The Empire is on probably the strongest faction for the balance of power. They just have no chance.
My cruelty knows no limits.
In under 20 turns, the Dark Elves will be no more. They've already lost. The Empire just grabbing lands now. This is bizarre. 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, they're constantly respawning. Blue ones are not being ever targeted. These guys are being targeted now. Okay, at least that makes sense. The only reason why we are in this position without effort is because they are not moving cults. We had to put a lot more effort to get here otherwise. Would have been a crazy onslaught. Or a grinder. Let's see a few examples here. Dragonhof has been taken by Kara Kadrin literally in the last century. This place is tier 2. Tier 3, my bad, tier 3, okay. They might have issues with the growth because of the climate. Tempelhof is tier 2, so they haven't done anything about these places. Might be a potential restriction combined with climate. What about Erengrad has switched ownership?
Friends of the Empire, come.
Somebody's taken Erengrad and the Empire has taken it from them. But there was an ownership under dwarves for a while. The blue rogue armies only there to annoy the player. They're part of the literally an outdated thing that just doing nothing in the game. About Vampire Coast. If you're not playing Vampire Coast, they're just there to annoy the player. They have no interaction with anybody else. You can even use other factions to do diplomacy against them or with them, and they don't even declare war. They just become at war with you. While the standard rogue armies, they're active, but for some reason they do not occupy. It looks bugged. If the rogue armies can occupy, it seems like something's broken. And they just keep respawning, which is another issue. Way too many rogue armies is because they're respawning out of control.
So,
the rogue armies that currently have no enemies basically means they've respawned recently.
Cruel and deadly.
They should not be respawning more than 3 times. Let's see like an extreme example of expansion. I mean, dwarves do seem to be very active about building up stuff. Look at Shivu, tier 5. Karzakarak had crazy potential this game, I guess. Probably max. Because the fact this is already full build up. Meanwhile, Kara Kadrin, yes, Dragonhof, tier 3. They occupied it like 104 turns ago or something. Yeah, Rogue Army should have a system of their own. Just a unused potential for mechanics. Doom Keep full build tier 5. Forbidden Citadel full build up tier 5. And Castle Draenhof hasn't been touched in over 150 turns. Very strange. The only explanation for this is they are super restricted by the climate and the growth because it's the single region here. They have never increased control, which means the settlement has next to no growth, if any growth at all. They don't own the rest of the regions, they don't have the commandment, they don't have the growth building. Climate is reducing it, control is reducing it. The settlement growth is probably under 30. It might be even generous. Might be even under 10. This one is plus 30 though. So they might not have a bonus to growth to lower potential. But it's still bizarre they didn't upgrade it. I look at the gold mine. It's been on tier 2 this entire time. This just seems like it's bugged. Now this is bugged. There's nothing else with this. This is tier 2, right? Tier 2 gold mine for over 100 turns, and they could put the tier 3. This is a bugged settlement. There's no other explanation. This one had multiple farms. Who controls Archeon's place? Plains of Zybogene, tier 4. Yeah, Dragonhof is just bugged. Dragonhof is bugged. Something bugged there.
Begone.
Well, Dark Elves are going to be dead probably before turn 220. Empire and the Dwarves rule the world. There's Kislev with them, and that's it. It's Empire, Dwarves, Kislev, and some rogue armies. The end. This was a vanilla potential with aggressive AI. Aggressive AI with a mod called... ridiculous name, what is it again? Ultra aggressive and smart AI. The mod works, it fixes the one of the most biggest issues from the vanilla. I feel like every mod is gonna fix that. And we are not done for the day. Let's see if we can replicate the AFK from the vanilla. They've adjusted something really simple and it just works. And C hasn't been able to do this in over a year. Over a year! I guess they just don't care. They just don't care. Let's see if this one works. Let's turn this off for now. We can compare because I have that recording from 2 days ago. 2 days ago. I mean, different things happen, but we can see a clear picture only on turn 60. I don't have to go beyond turn 60. The vanilla AI is broken only after like turn 25. Probably the extent of their testing. Order died MVP once again. Bad luck next time, bad guys. We can actually adjust this. It'll require some testing to find a sweet point, though. To give Ortide still a chance, while the bad guys can still also win. And not just this one-sided nonsense.
I command here.
This guy is the best for this.
Wearer of many faces.
This is vanilla now. Let's see if the AFK appears again. This is just for me, like just for me. I just want to see it again. Like, the more I see it, the more likely I'm just gonna start using this behavior mods until they get their shit together. It is so bad. So bad. Neutral. This is the enemy, huh? Apply camera settings from MCT. It's not applying, huh?
The Changeling.
This guy on rank 1, huh?
I know not why the others hate my tricks so. I only seek to reduce their gullibility.
Let's see. We'll see. Well, you can easily try a vanilla, right? This is vanilla again.
Deceiver. To infinite outcomes.
Potential of that faction doesn't do anything unless the aggressive mode works.
The colors of Khorne's flesh hounds.
The bug here is supposed to be one of these. One of these doesn't work.
Diorama defeats.
diplomacy. The settings didn't apply, huh? I put the settings there, but it doesn't work. Maybe change it once and it's gonna work. I put it, but it's still saying it's normal. So how do you save it? Still say it's the default is the other one. See, I put it here, apply, and it's back to default. Anybody using this mod? What's the issue?
What next? Swap Thorgrim's beard for a swing. Dress as a Finnier.
What is the issue with this one now? We have to also see the mods have some issues of their own. Maybe we'll apply again, huh? Okay, anyways, this is fine right now.
Bringing bedlam.
Here we go again. This is vanilla though.
My tricks don't have to result in terrible words, but it's much more fun when they do. As fate demands.
Let's assume they're not gonna remove it this time, so we'll just get rid of the village immediately. Yeah, it's if there's nobody occupying, he's visible.
I am change.
You can also do this, right?
I serve the Wind Lord.
We can do it because we don't own any settlements, huh?
Lurking in the shadows. For the Raven God.
I guess it actually counts if this one is occupied or not. Being still on turn 1 and respecting him, I guess, probably would be the best option.
Herald of Change.
He'll get the rank in 5 turns.
Searching for answers.
The means to my schemes.
They didn't remove any of the cults in the last 2 campaigns. There's no reason they're gonna remove them now. Khazar has appeared here again? Ooh, what the hell? That's strange. So why is Kazakh appear here again?
Every act of the arcane empowers the god of magic.
That is surely strange. There's no ultra aggressive enabled. They went around. So instead of getting Middenheim, they went around.
Agent of change.
I think this will be fine, even if they kill this guy. In respect, we cannot disband. Kazark is going around here. Our Emperor is trying to put him in a bad spot.
For Zenith.
He's in the corner, okay. They removed the cult and the defection is dead, right? They haven't removed cult in 2 campaigns. Yeah, this is where we were last time. Just we did the disband because we had to move around. This is vanilla, boys. This is vanilla. But Kazark did strange behavior this time. Why does Kazark doesn't hit Middenheim? I guess you get to live longer like this.
The nation calls.
Interesting.
I see.
Here we go again. Here we go again. Haven't been this interested in Warhammer 3 ever since Thunderbarge was announced. But somehow this is even better.
The Thunderbarge is the ultimate expression of Dwarven air power. It's got 2 cannons, it's got loads of gunners on it, it's got 4 bomb bays, and it's also got a giant harpoon that it can fire from the main balloon part. It is insane, and it's really going to change the face of the Dwarf place. It is insane. It is insane. It is insane. It is insane, and it's really going to change the face of the Dwarf playstyle.
At least we have the OG stats on the Thunderbarge before it got nerfed twice. Raise down. This is just vanilla. This is just vanilla. Kazark dead turn 7, and here we go. Minor factions work really poorly in the vanilla compared to that mode. Really poorly. I'm just doing this one more time just for myself. Just like, you know, like I'm like have a sliver of hope the next time they're not gonna AFK. There's a sliver of hope. This Thunderbird changes are fine. The thing is ridiculous. It's mainly nerfed for non-dwarves. For dwarves it's crazy because the engineers and techs and stuff. For Malachi it's beyond ridiculous. Yeah, the factions are dropping like flies compared to the mod.
Pains me.
For some reason the AI doesn't remove cults. It's a bug. They might not be able to do it. Golden is gone. Bastion gone. Carcassonne, Sentinel, Zed. Like so many factions just dropping. We expect Elspeth to be active up to like turn 25. Same with Vlad. Vlad was doing really impressive with aggressive mode, but he just couldn't do anything to the Empire and the Boros. He had more and he still lost. We have to lower probably Elspeth potential and Dwarf's potential by at least one. And that's not enough, then give one to Vlad and see how they do then. But it's probably would be the simplest test. Pest. Did like 4 times and see the outcomes of 4 times. I would rather like it that it's a random between the factions, but it cannot be because some factions have special treatment. Clearly the Emperor and Dwarves have special treatment. So you just can't assign random. You have to make sure. This could be also another setting in advanced campaign settings, like more potential order factions or more potential evil factions. Like, just make the evil faction have like point higher potential than the order faction, so you don't have to bother with this yourself. This could also just be pretty straightforward. That's probably how it should be done. Just make them have you know, a slider and you decide who has more potential, order or evil. Neutral factions, minor factions. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. A couple of bars. When I saw, I think it was, might have been Fodzi was using a natural selection. And when I saw this thing online, maybe the CA will copy this shit and put it in the game. Years later, still nothing. In theory, if they remove that cult, our faction is destroyed, but they don't want to remove the cult for some reason. I think I saw them remove the Skaven Undercities. But there's something bugged with this one. Watching installation, this is just the vanilla. I just want to see that AFK. I just have to see the AFK. I just can't believe it's been another patch and it's still AFK. It's pointless to release any patch anymore unless they fix the AFK. No matter what they change, if it's still AFK, it's all pointless. From the last observation, basically what happens, they do their initial stuff around them, initial enemies, okay. Then when they're supposed to get direction, they don't do anything, for most part. And then on a very high chance they just go AFK. Like the main example was Hexoatl. Strong opening, early Skeggy, rank 20 on turn 20. 20 turns later, which is time to make even more progress. Nothing changed. Mazmundi was rank 22. I think I saw Karazakarak being destroyed. Kurgrimur did this time. It only changes the late game. It makes the Shadowlands, the Ogre Mountains, Gran Crete, the Empire, the Southlands, everything more balanced if Karazakarak dies early. That's a stupid faction if they get to live, because no faction will be able to handle them. The Mad Lad did it! But delivered this time. Looks like Scarsing might be more successful in vanilla than the actual aggressive mode. This is nothing unusual. The Greenskins dominate early game because of the wall. They are a menace at the start. It looks like Azdak is gonna stomp Karkadin as well. Might have just rolled different potential this time, right? Or maybe just because there's no aggressive mode. Different behaviors. We are just mainly inspecting Elspeth and Vlad here. What happens up to turn 60. Skeggy is under Mazmuni turn 15, has 4 armies. Now look, Morgul works in vanilla. What about Epidemius? I think Epidemius is just food for the prince. And just food for the prince. You have been defeated. Malagor AFK. Torek with this usual stuff. Doesn't matter for the Beastmen. Beastmen are a really shitty faction. Might as well not exist. They don't work as the AI. They have not been really made to work. The cool gets hidden when the settlement gets raised. Interesting. Maybe this refreshes the chance for them to raise it. See Markal, they just have to remove it and we're dead. Everybody's declaring war on us because it's CS on diplomacy and we have no military, so it's just no-brainer. We don't do anything really. Even if they add one more enemy, we are not going to cause nothing to affect their decisions to start another war, since we have no military.
Raise Sigma.
Turn 17, okay. Turns. Maybe because now Elspeth has Flensburg, it might be closer to Blood if he takes Wurbert. I don't think they really activate properly unless it's there adjacent. You guys remember Grom in the Malekith campaign? AFKing with close to 20 armies. He had enemies adjacent. No moves for a while. Tier 3 Bretonnians, juicy settlements, no moves. Huh? Seems like one per turn for the tier, the first tier, and 2 per turn for the next tier. For the relations building, the Parliament of Lies. Turn train, it's fast. Bloody Hands are in Auerland. Oh, the campaign changes direction the moment Karzakarg is not here. Huh? Skra controls all of the border princes. That's a ridiculous amount of greenskins in the Empire. Udva. And there are the word Zubar. Bloody Hands, Elspeth, Grimgor clan, Morse, Moratti. Clan Morse has a very often strong opening. Scarsing is gonna be good taking, I think, Caracade Peaks. Elspeth is actually a War of Blood. And where is she? One army, 2 armies, 3 armies. She's in Swordshaven now. So she went for the blood instead of I mean, it's a different story here what happened this time. This will still work right now.
This had better be.
The Vaz are really delivering the boys. Okay, let's see. I didn't take a piece. Gonna piss myself. Be back.